everyone, and welcome back to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well and having a wonderful week. Welcome in, J Train. Congratulations on redeeming first, and hello, Kel. I hope you guys are doing so well. Today we're playing Date Everything. I know last week I said we were gonna go by and talk to everyone one by one with no repeats until we met everyone. Um, we're still doing that. But I think I want to go ahead and start progressing with the Shadow character as well. Because I've seen a lot of edits of him lately. I've seen a lot of edits of that character, and I really want to, move on with his story. But anyway, I hope you guys are doing well. I've been thinking a lot about Dragon Age lately. That's the only update I have about my life. We've reached the critical stage of, I'm thinking so much about Dragon Age that I am now sitting here trying to figure out how much the companions would like Five Nights at Freddy's. We've reached that critical level of brain rot. So that's fun. For the record, I cannot decide if Anders would like Five Nights at Freddy's or if he would think that it's dumb. I don't think he would love it. That's as far as I think Meryl would like it though. I think Meryl would indulge me in the Five Nights at Freddy's timeline. How are things? Checked out a book from the library called Single Player. It's an enemies to lovers queer romance. I'm liking it so far. That sounds so fun. Things are going very well for me. Thank you for asking. That sounds so fun though. I've not heard of that book. I'll have to look for it. I should also go to the library more often. That sounds really fun. Bro's in his mid-30s. He's probably buying FNAF merch for his kids. You think Anders would have kids? That's crazy. Listen, I know everyone's hawk is different. My hawk, that man's not having kids. But if Barmy lives in a world where Anders has kids, maybe he would be supportive. He would be supportive of his kids and their FNAF addiction. You're kind of right. Been reading a book about mermaid murders. I don't know why, but when I read that, I was about to ask if this was fiction or in real life. Anyway, murderers that kill mermaids, or the mermaids are the murderers. Either way, that sounds very fun. It just came out. It actually has a Dragon Age quote at the beginning. Not everyone being Dragon Age brain rotted. That's so funny. Varric is telling Dorian that just because two people hate each other doesn't mean they're going to kiss. Wait. That's so funny that Varric has to tell Dorian that. Dorian and I are cut from the same cloth, I fear. The detective is a wizard who is trying to figure out why the mermaid got killed. Oh! Oh, that's fun. Has to do with fracking. Like oil? Just barely old enough age out of I hate this horror for kids game. Damn, that's so crazy. Wait. Barmy, does that mean I have to start hating Five Nights at Freddy's in 2 years when I hit 30? I don't know if I'm gonna go on that character arc. Yeah, oil fracking, that's wild. Okay, that's kind of fun. Not that oil fracking is fun. The book sounds fun. Anyway, I don't think I have a whole lot else to say before we jump into things. Other than that, I probably am streaming on Saturday, but it's just gonna be me, I think. So I don't know what we're playing yet. Other than that, I think that's all the housekeeping out of the way. We're gonna keep yapping about Dragon Age and everything else while we play the game. Let's be so for real right now. Okay. Oh, okay. I was having a little bit of a stroke, but we're fine. So, last week, we spoke to everything in the bedroom, everything in the closet. I think we spoke to everything in that little, side room, and we've spoken to everything in the upstairs bathroom. Now we need to make our way through the rest of the house. I meant how FNAF's golden age, you had kids into it, slightly older kids who hated it, and adults not knowing anything about it. That is so fair. I was in my senior year of high school when Five Nights at Freddy's came out. let's just say Five Nights at Freddy's did numbers amongst my friend group. Although I didn't get super into it until a little bit after, mostly just because I wasn't really watching gaming YouTubers until like the summer after high school, I think. I don't know, I could be lying to you guys. It's all a blur. I just know I didn't get like super into Five Nights at Freddy's until after like the first 3 or 4 games were already out. It is in modern day Scotland, and one of the clues is so the company wants to do fracking, but one of their engineers maybe found a better way, but someone would have to be underwater for a long time. So maybe they tried to hire mermaids to run the machines and kill the mermaid when they said no. That is such a fun way to incorporate like mythology into, I guess, like the modern day world. That is so interesting. Not them killing the mermaids for saying no, but that is a really like, I like that world building. I really do like that world building. Rose-colored glasses have been used to help sufferers of migraines treat depression for chickens to prevent cannibalism. Chat, is that a real fact? I don't know if that was a real fact. Right. Okay. I kind of hate, mostly because I bump into the door a lot, I hate that you can hear Dorian when I bump into the door. Okay. I know last week we did like a little bit of everything. Let me find a small room. Or, what is this? Okay, this is our office. I know we've spoken to a lot of things in here already. Mostly being the desk and the computer. But I think everything else that's in here might just be repeats of things we've already spoken to. Is the water heater a character? Is this a water heater? Is that what I'm looking at? Let's see.
Normally, you try to avoid dealing with your water heater.
Oh, she's so fun!
After all.
Okay, I'm glad that was a water heater. It is the Peter Grant Detective series. If you want to check out the series it's a part of. Oh, okay, that's cool. Gotta talk to the floor and the ceiling. Is there like a specific place to speak to the floor and the ceiling? The D20's Matt Mercer is in the trash can. Oh, I need to look into the trash cans. Okay. I'm assuming you said upstairs after the floor and ceiling, so that we've got to find a place upstairs for that.
But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change.
Her design is very fun.
Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine. She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Ah! Right at the top of the stairs, there's a ceiling in the... Okay, we can do that then. I don't mind being a little all over the place today, because I think I know we've not... There's still a lot we need to speak with. I feel like there's a lot of things in the kitchen and the laundry room that we need to talk to. I'll match your energy, I guess.
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Oh no. Are you gonna make out with the radiator woman from the radiator planet? I definitely will. Definitely will. I think today I want to focus on meeting new people and also furthering the story with XXX ShadowLord 420XXX. What a fucking stupid name. So that's unfortunately one of our hearts are gonna go to the shadow for most of these days. I've not seen this water heater design like online. I don't really know what I expected, but she's so fun.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
Love that for her. You look like you are quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name.
A name would be nice.
Winifred. Nice to meet you.
Winifred is such a cute old lady name.
How you doing, sweetheart?
Oh, the little like gradient on the skirt. That's fun. I didn't see that behind the text box. Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure.
Pyramus, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well.
I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
She's a very busy woman. I only take the hottest of hot showers. What is it that you do? Girl, what do you think?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
Yeah. Came in at the perfect time. Are you a fan of Winifred?
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push.
I'm pretty sure Daisuke is just our dishes. I think I know what he looks like.
I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
I want to meet River. I know what River looks like, and she's so pretty. I'll come by later then.
I'll hold you to that, okay? See you around.
She's so pretty. Okay. I know there's more things to talk to down here. You are now. I love all the creativity that goes into like the designs in this game. It's so fun just to see like the gajinkas of all the little guys. Okay, I think both of the things down here I've seen before. I'll speak to the mousetrap first. Seen before online, not in my own game.
Rat and trap stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
So, first things first, I grew up watching Harry Potter, so the only thing I can think of when I see this guy is the Rat Man from that series. I never noticed he had a rat tail. I've seen this man so many times. Did not realize he had a rat tail, and I don't know how I feel about it. For people who have not heard me talk about how much I hate rats, it's 100% just because I think their tails are too long and too thick and too fleshy, and it just freaks me out. Glad to see he has that aspect.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
Oh. Can any of us say for sure?
Oh, we got a real thinker over here. I'm real, you're real. Shut the fuck up already. What do you want?
Okay. How... I'm looking for love in all the wrong crawl spaces.
You ain't gonna find it here. Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see. Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
Not a fan of his design, but I absolutely love his line delivery. I've heard so many TikTok audios of this man. He's so fun. Cool design that isn't generically beautiful, so I can just openly hate Barmy. That's fair. What he lacks in conventional attractiveness, he definitely makes up for in really fun line delivery. The Harry Potter books encourage illiteracy. That's crazy. It's crazy you would say that, JJ. There should be less nerds out there, /J. Ugh, imagine there being Harry Potter nerds out there. I don't think it's been since middle school since I've read those books. I think it's also been since middle school since I've seen those movies. But unfortunately, that was my first introduction to a character that's kind of designed to look like a rat. So that it all just goes back to that rat man.
Yeah, right there.
How long have you been down here?
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time.
Sounds like he needs to touch grass. I've had nerds in general, academic types. Okay. Imagine being an academic type nerd. That's crazy.
You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
I feel like, just based on characters that I've known my brother to like, my brother would love this character. This is kind of what his Dream Guardians and Baldur's Gate 3 look like. You're a lot to take in.
Oh, well, that's all right. I guess it isn't really your fault.
Oh, did I say the wrong
I do
thing?
think of myself as a very well-defined character of a sort. How do you do?
Okay.
Vaughn stops for a moment, his nose twitching as he sniffs the air. He squints at you, suspicion in his gaze.
Oh, now I'm suspicious. Who is that VA? We can check after this. We can look in our little Pokédex of house things, and I think we can see there. It is Master Shake. I don't know who that is.
Hey, buddy, you got cheese on you?
Do I have cheese on me? Should I?
Shouldn't you? Shouldn't you?
From Aqua Teen Hunger Force? Oh, I've not seen that. Luckily, J-Train has those, so he knows exactly what you're talking about.
You coming to my crawl space and you got no cheese?
No
This
cheese?
frickin' schmuck.
Who's gonna tell this man that I am lactose intolerant? There is a lack of cheese in the house, period.
Listen up. You seem like the fancy outside of the crawl space sort. That right?
Well, I'm not from, yeah, I don't live down here, so.
Yeah, I would have noticed you amongst all the detritus and such. So I'll let you in on a little something. You want to make a good impression?
Yeah, why not?
Then you bring some frickin' cheese with you. That's a life lesson for you too, kid, in a metaphorical sense. Though in this particular instance, I mean it very literally. Give me that cheese, baby! Get some cheese, I start chatting, okay? You want to know more? Throw me a slice.
Okay. Got it.
Check the fridge, slowpoke.
So I can just grab cheese out of my refrigerator. That's so funny. Bucks up with gator clips on his wrists and ankles. That's supposed to be like the thing that clips down in a mousetrap. I heard him and he was like, "Is that Master Shake?" And sure enough, it is. That is so fun. So that's how you pronounce detritus. I did not take in Vaughn saying that. Who's trying to talk to me on this cord?
David is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
That sounds bad.
You have no idea. I should never have put you in this
There's
situation.
a rock down there I could talk
Naively,
to?
I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee,
Oh, we're
you
talking
would
to
be
the
safe.
rocks.
But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath.
Yeah, so how is
Anyway,
David even
I
gonna
have
know
a
that I have
solution.
them? What's your solution?
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize Skylar, and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe.
Hey, so do I have like a time limit on how long I can take to play this game?
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%.
Oh, rest
And
in
I can't
peace.
charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? Ugh. But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
Yeah, so, I mean, we'll do that eventually, but I wouldn't say we're doing it ASAP. Okay, I know there's the time capsule. Where's this rock? I love to collect rocks. And if I could date a rock... I'm not seeing it. Metal Tube is a time capsule? Yeah. It's a little like 80s man. We're definitely gonna talk to him while we're down here. There's a character named Detrius in the Discworld books, and I've been pronouncing his name wrong all this time. Hey, that's okay, J-Train. I feel like I pronounce things wrong more frequently than I should. Like, it's probably painful for some of y'all. Sorry, Vaughn. Alright, let's talk to this guy. If I have to move something, yeah, we'll take the glasses off and look around.
What might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette.
Love that. The gator clamps are like a different version of a mousetrap. The mousetrap has 4 smaller mousetraps. Yeah! They went very mousetrap heavy with that design, because his pants were also supposed to be like the cage trap as well. Lots of different things going on there.
The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is choice. I am officially found.
Oh, time capsule. Neat.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
You're the thing, right? But also trapped inside the thing. You use the deviators on a rock and it turns out to be the boulder from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Imagine.
Yup, I am both in and of the time capsule you now possess. Pretty rad, huh?
Sure. Guess I'll let you
The
out.
stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form. An assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Is that a pair of headphones around his waist? That's so funny.
Woohoo! Yeah, I'm free. The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby. Oh, yeah.
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
Sick. Okay. Okay. Both of these feel a little... Okay. We're just gonna ask the first one, because I don't want to call him a tube of junk. That feels mean.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
He pulls an
Love that
electric
for him.
guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah! Yo!
Bodhi Windbreaker. Love that for him. I've heard this guy is very silly goofy. As in the 1980s, my mom would get all of these references. I also was not even born yet, but I want to match his energy.
Oh, heck yeah, compadre! And the 80s love you back!
I can't believe we already got a love ending for Bodhi.
But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Because you were sealed in the tube.
Totally.
Tubular.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical. Now you're getting it.
This guy is very silly goofy. Okay. You good down here?
I wouldn't mind a new view. Catch a few rays, maybe watch some boob tube.
Kind of obsessed with the idea of this version, or this universe's version of YouTube is just boob tube. There's a lot of tube talk in the 80s, huh?
Huh. I guess so. Now that I'm
The
like,
rock is on a
learning
shelf?
out loud.
Okay. I'll have to keep an eye out for this rock, apparently.
All right then. I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Love that for him. Can't wait to learn about where you come from. Sounds different.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
All right. Oh, wait. I feel in my soul of souls that this is a reference, and I want to say Karate Kid, but I might be wrong, because I don't remember anyone's names in that movie. I also don't think I've seen the original.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
Love that for him. Okay. I know ladder safety is very important, but it always throws me off when it gets really slow to go up and down the ladder. All right. Where do I have shelves? Where all are my shelves?
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to.
That's actually really sad. Cobra Kai only just ended this year. Oh, is that what it's are they related? I've never actually watched Cobra Kai. I have a friend who was obsessed with Cobra Kai for a while. But they only did minimal info dumping about it. It's a sequel? Okay. Cool. Yeah, I've not seen it.
The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Damn. Not days gone by. I love that the cloak is literally just like one of those maps.
Oh there, traveler.
What did you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey. Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Oh, well, then a good day to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Our D20 clearly cannot be cursed with such a friendly face. We roll lots of nat 20s. I've awakened 50 base game datables. Oh, sick. Love that. Okay.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
Yeah, I actually don't work. I just hoe around the house. You know, it's just what it is. You know what they say about all work and no play.
I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
Grottos and gargoyles? Is that like... Is that like the cottagecore goth version of Dungeons and Dragons? Rock only shows up after you get to a certain point in the cardboard box's story. Oh! So I knew a lot of the characters were like interconnected like that. Did not realize that some of them didn't even show up until you reach certain points. That's interesting. That's good to know. Are you kidding? Of course I've heard of it.
Oh, that's great. What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
Well, I'm partial to all of them, actually. How could I possibly choose?
Wow, someone else who feels the same as me. Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
So we're going to do that. we're absolutely going to do that.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
I've heard it's rough. Open the desk. Oh, there's people in the desk drawers? Oh, that's so good to know, Cal. Can we play with just the two of us? Should we have a group for this? It's dead everything. We'll do just the two of us?
Sure can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
I'm gonna rizz up my dice, and then I'm only gonna roll nat 20s, unless it would be funny to roll something else. Alright, I can roll with that. What's next?
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting.
Okay.
See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
I get, yeah, no, that sounds right up my alley.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
Oh, so the first time I ever played D&D was also a similar kind of situation where my ex, who was our DM, just made everyone their characters, and we're gonna love that idea for this. Actually, he's the best for this, but that is 100% why it took me so fucking long to learn how to play this game. It's nice to have someone to hold your hand through D&D, but it's also nice to actually be able to learn things. Oh, not my computer not having storage for this stream. Just gonna delete a couple of things real quick. Okay, that solves that. Anyway.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
Oh, so I still get to pick my class. That's fun. This is how you end up playing a character named Hector the Well-Endowed. Did that happen to you? That's very silly. It's a community joke. Oh. That almost felt like an anecdote. Alright, what are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too
Oh, it
much
happened
of a
in the show
challenge.
community. That's... I should watch that. I've heard a lot about it. I've never seen it. But I've heard a lot about it.
I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like?
I like to cast spells.
I'm so excited!
Happened to Allison Bree's character twice. Twice! At that point, it's fate.
The Enchanter it is! Magic will flow and find home in your heart. I heard that Lux wanted to get into G&G more and was thinking of playing a hotshot.
Oh, are we gonna play with our lamps? That'll be fun.
If you two know each other, I'll invite them.
Okay, yeah, when do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you.
Okay.
Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Okay. Alright, sounds great.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
Now I want to start harassing my friends for when we're playing D&D again. I have to go talk to my soon-to-be shadow boyfriend and stop running into the things in my house because I don't like when they make noises when I'm just trying to walk past. I don't know why that, like... Bothers isn't really the right word. I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling when things just make random noises. Anyway... Abed made everyone characters, and he made them to suit each person, but everyone picked the characters at random instead of listening to him. That's so fucking goofy. That would be kind of cool, though, to have a friend that, like, made characters that they thought suited you, because I feel like that's a really good way to, like, see how your friends see you, and I think that's always interesting. Allison Brie, an overachiever girl, so she was embarrassed to get Hector the well-endowed. Hey, who's to say overachieving can't just be, you know, overachieving in the genetics department and being well-endowed? That's very silly. She's not that kind of humor, I'm assuming.
ShadowLord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
Guys, you think ShadowLord would like Five Nights at Freddy's?
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme. The doors of the abyss open for yours truly.
Sick.
A dark day to you, my penumbra.
Welcome in, Silvery Sphere. How are you? I hope you're doing well. We're rizzing up a shadow right now. Community is one of my all-time favorite shows, so I reference it a lot. That's fair. I feel like I sneak in a Minecraft YouTuber reference in way more of my videos than I should, considering that there's not a lot of overlap in the fandoms that I make videos about. But I totally get that. Hector the Well-Endowed was clearly supposed to be for Donald Glover's character to play. Oh, okay. That's very fun. ShadowLord probably made a zillion FNAF Isn't Scary video essays back in the day. I could also see him being, maybe not quite like a Matt Pat kind of character, but somebody who got really into the lore. And it's like, the games aren't that scary, but the lore is actually really dark and fucked up. Like, that's... he seems like he'd be that kind of guy as well.
Ooh, I have something I want to show you.
Oh? What is it?
Evidence of my power returning.
Okay.
During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way. Now, observe closely.
Alright, he's gonna do magic tricks for us.
Come to me, servants of the night.
ShadowLord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Ooh. Ah.
I don't think this is working. Clearly doing alright, just waiting for the next job. Signal isn't the greatest, so I may fade in and out. Oh, that's so fair. I hope your next job comes in soon. I hope you're able to, like, chill out, though, in between jobs.
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There.
What have you done?
Do you feel them?
You feel a tickle at your leg.
Why does this man keep putting bugs on me? I love silverfish.
Yes.
They look so different in real life than they do in Minecraft, and it always throws me for a loop. Because I remember, like, I would see silverfish bugs sometimes, have no fucking clue what they were, because I was a child. And when I learned that these were the same fucking things, or, like, they had the same name as the little Minecraft creatures. Glory be to the Shroud of Darkness, ShadowLord.
Witness my power. Witness my mercy.
I love that I just have to roleplay with this man, and he fucks with us. It's been a trying time for us truckers at the moment, but it'll get better. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I hope something comes up for you soon then.
With a swipe of his clawed hand, ShadowLord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
Great.
They shall not intrude your presence again.
Alright. I thank you for your mercy, Lord of Shadows.
I am merciful for your thankness, granted human.
Okay. Okay.
Most merciful of thankness, most bountiful.
I feel like that both of us are just using way too many words to get our point
I have
across.
to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised. Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected.
My unfamiliarity with the dark is unexpected? What do you mean?
This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed.
Let me Google what that word means real quick, because I don't think I've ever heard that word in my life. I want to know what this man is saying before I have to potentially respond. Calignosity? What does this mean? Oh, it's just like being dark. That is, I did not know there was a word for that.
Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly.
I think I made up that word just to sound cool. I mean, I got like dictionary results when I Googled it. It is a word. He didn't make it up, but I could also see him doing that.
Training is in order.
I'm gonna get shadow trading. Alright, let's level up.
Yes. Conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control.
Okay.
Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well.
I do sleep. That is a leisure of darkness, I would say.
What activities do you enact in the shadows? Regale me with every detail, Penumbra.
Not sleep being an option. Okay. I don't think Doom Scroll is quite his vibe. That's more of a Doug answer. Private stuff is obviously talking about, like, sexual things, and I don't know if that's the energy we want to bring to this conversation right now. We do knock the fuck out. We do like to sleep.
Is all? What a relaxed spirit you are. No, wait. Yes, of course.
Oh, he's had a breakthrough.
Perhaps I have misjudged you. Resting in the shadows is your regiment.
Sure. Yeah. No. Yeah.
Absorbing the dark essence while your body is most susceptible is a most legendary method.
Thanks, homie. Yep, that's it.
It seems we have much to learn about each other.
This is like our second time interacting. We have so much to learn. Who sleeps anymore? Sleeping is so 20 years ago. Well, J-Train, that's okay, because this character is, like, early 2000s emo. So it fits.
I'm grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life. Behold,
Okay.
our corrupted bond grows.
This is great. This feels like we're feeding his delusion, so I want to answer that one, but I wonder what our question would be. Alright, we're beholding.
Ooh.
He exhales, his hands tightening into fist before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
I feel it. Another piece of my dark armament. It
Okay.
courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage.
Do you think he listens to Evanescence? Oh, absolutely he does. Absolutely he does. I haven't listened to Evanescence in so long. That's kind of a like, 'cause there's like one song of theirs that's on my my playlist that's like a bunch of music that I used to listen to in high school that I was listening to literally last weekend. But it's just that one, so I don't know if that counts. But he absolutely does.
My form is stronger.
Oh,
Yet
sick.
still incomplete.
We'll get there, homie. I'm so happy for you, my jury friend.
Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest.
If Nightmare shows up, that would be really funny.
You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
Okay, sick. I'm gonna go conjure void aura. Okay, the first thing we need to talk to after we sleep is definitely this stuff. I think we still have the cup of pens on our desk. And then Kel also brought up speaking to the things in our junk drawer. Which, I think I know what the junk drawer guy looks like. I think. There's two characters that I'm like vaguely remembering that I think are junk drawer. Or could be. So I'm excited to meet them. Okay. Let's talk to this stuff.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen.
I'm so proud of myself. I have separated junk drawers, so it's not everything in one. My light bulbs would be in a different junk drawer to my notebooks and calculators. I want to say in my heart of hearts that these are silly bands. I think I lost all of the ones that I had in middle school. They are not in my junk drawers. Actually, just listening to Evanescence while writing earlier, I love that for you. They've not made their way onto any of my writing playlists. I think it would be so over for me if they did. Just in the sense of, that sounds like it would be a very depressing story that I'm writing. Mostly because, like, the Evanescence songs that I did really like were, like, the really fucking sad ones. I've not listened to their entire discography. I really should, though. It was just, like, me and an emotional detachment to, like, 4 of their songs against the world in, like, I don't know, fucking 2013, 2012. Actually, no, this is, like, 2011, 2012 era of my life.
When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Whoa, Nelly!
Okay, Jerry.
Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
Okay, that's crumpled paper. For a second, it looked like a half-eaten sandwich, and if that's what it is, what the fuck do we keep in our junk drawers?
Hey, next time you open a guy, knock her something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light.
Next time you open a guy? Usually listen to music I listened to in high school while I'm writing, and they fit right into that category. That's fun. I have, different playlists for different things. So... I have a fan fiction that I started working on like a year or two ago, and that has its own playlist, and then like the book that I'm writing, it has its own playlist, but also I have found myself listening to a lot of Pierce the Veil while I work on it as well, because I feel like one of my main characters would listen to Pierce the Veil, but also that was my favorite band in high school, and I think I'm relapsing. But I have like playlists that I make to craft like a specific vibe that I want like the story to emulate, or just like to help me get in a specific headspace. So that's kind of what I use that for.
Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Oh, I'm sorry, homie. Your collection?
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
None of these really match his energy. Is that a rusty nail?
Oh, that's the question though, isn't it?
Where did this nail come from? What picture frames did it hold? Is that really rust, or is it actually some sort of newfangled orange snack coating?
So it's probably not snack
Jerry
coating.
lifts the nail to his lips, giving it a test lick.
He's gonna get tetanus.
Nope, it's rust.
Jerry's gonna get tetanus.
Tetanusy.
Oh no, how do I take my junk drawer to the
So,
hospital?
what do you think?
I think I'm worried for your health and safety. Still not sure I understand what kind of collection this is exactly. Oh.
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper.
Wait, okay, can I talk about Jujutsu Kaisen for a moment? Because that literally happens. That literally happens when Geto, like, slaughters that village and he leaves his button behind for Gojo. Ugh. I gotta tell my friend Emerald about this after stream. He's a drawer, he can't get sick. Barmy, he was licking rusty nails. When we turn this man into a human, he will need a tetanus shot, or 12.
Take me with you, it says, and know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Oh, very romantic.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
Wait, like a barcode? I was supposed to file that as a tax write-off last year.
Don't worry, I did. Or I will,
It's too late now, homie.
once I get around to it.
Don't lick rusty nails. Yeah, hey, pro tip. Don't lick rusty nails. Are you really okay living like this?
What are you insinuating?
It's pretty cramped in here. How will guests appreciate your collection?
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
Alright, sick. Do you get a lot of other guests?
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do. Bugs count as guests, right?
That was... It almost sounded like he wasn't acting. That voice actor wasn't acting. He felt that. No, they don't count.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
Like who?
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection.
Okay.
In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it.
Yeah, that's exactly what she means.
She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
I don't know why, but that made me crack up, and it did. I love that for you, J-Train. Maybe she's nervous about how cramped it is?
Listen, you, Oh, what's the use? It's true. Nobody visits me but the moths.
I'm sorry,
What
Jerry.
am I doing wrong? I just don't get it. I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
Oh, I don't want to tell him to get rid of his stuff unless this is supposed to be like a hoarder situation, then maybe we
What?
should.
You mean throw it away?
No. We'll recycle it. Turn it into something new.
How do you mean?
If these objects are special and you haven't been able to use them for repairs... ...
Now I'm scared.
Upcycle them into something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors. Which is to say, a single-digit number of visitors.
Don't even worry about it. We'll bring more
Which
people
is to
by.
say, another visitor besides you and the roaches.
I have roaches in my house.
But I wouldn't even know where to start.
Oh no.
I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random?
You could.
I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different.
You could combine objects with similar personalities. Yeah, we're cooking
Yes,
with that.
could work. To be honest, whenever I look at anything in the collection, it's like I see its entire past laid out in front of me. That's one of the reasons it's so hard to give things up, you know? Every object has a memory, and that memory is like a part of my body. They all have their own vibes and textures and feelings. Mixing them together is hard. They've all got such strong individual identities.
We're gonna group these things together. Yeah.
I suppose an outside perspective.
Making his
could
art
help.
piece lets you talk to art as a person. Oh, that's so fun.
I'll
We'll
gather
definitely be
some
doing
items
that.
could make a suitable sculpture.
He does so, then claps his hands together.
Okay, sculpture. Phew. Here we go. First things first, we need some kind of foundation. I
Right.
think I've got just the thing for this. It's a flat, circular piece of wood that fell off the fence out back.
Why did I put that in my junk drawer?
You always said you'd repair it someday, but I think both of us knew that was a lie.
Yeah.
I've got a pile of other objects here. Your job will be to pick one of my objects we'll pair together. It's a long shot, but maybe we can scrungle something together. Let me tell you about Rudolph, the wooden square. When Rudolph first came to me, I had a habit of tapping on him. We would while away the hours together, tapping away to a rhythmic beat. Sometimes the best fun looks like boredom.
Okay.
Rudolph always tries its best, even when he's down on his luck.
So Rudolph was like your
He
drum
might
for a
not
while.
always be the tool you need at the moment, but he's always there to support you. Very reliable. Now,
Okay.
which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
Oh, I don't know. The old parasol?
Lorena, huh? That's not such a bad idea, actually. She might have a few holes in her, but she's always been useful in a storm. Very reliable, just like Rudolph.
Okay.
It's sad to see them both past their prime, but I think they could find solace in each other's company.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
I'll glue them together. There. Now we've got a base for the rest of the sculpture. We need something to give it body. Something eye-catching. Something that pops without throwing the whole piece out of whack. What do you think?
Stick it full of nails?
Nails?
Oh, he hated that.
I suppose you're going for the brutalist approach, but I highly doubt Rudolph and Lorena would appreciate being skewered.
Yeah, when you put it like that, actually.
But Lorena has enough tears in her as it is. We don't want her to be completely useless in a rainstorm.
Sorry, homie. Old batteries up and down the sides?
While I see the mental connection between flashlight and batteries, I'm not sure if that's the right way to go.
Okay.
Actually,
Okay.
I'm not even sure how I'd attach them. It's not like you can just staple right through a battery. And glue doesn't really work on this shape or texture. No, that won't work at all.
Okay, we got it, we got it.
The old holiday lights. For the holiday we used to celebrate. You know the one. These guys were real champs before exactly one of their 50 bulbs burnt out, rendering the entire string useless. You gotta love series circuits.
My absolute favorite.
Even though they don't light up anymore, they still have an interesting shape. And the wire structure lets us sculpt them in interesting ways. We could even make some little columns between the top and the bottom to connect Rudolph and Lorena. Yeah, I think this is a great fit. We've got the sparkle, we've got the foundation, but it feels a little empty in the middle. It needs direction, a sense of purpose. There's a wooden foundation,
A canopy above the lights. What could go in the middle?
About these little plastic figures?
The little army man?
Assume
I
the holiday
suppose
he's
that could
talking about
work.
is National Rubber Band Day. Yeah, I put up lights for National Rubber Band Day. Absolutely, I do.
The shape of the sculpture does remind me a bit of a gazebo. Or maybe... a carousel!
Oh, wait, that's cute as
We
fuck.
only have one or two old horse figurines, but if I take the other plastic fellers, melt them down, and reshape them a bit, yes, I could probably make new horses!
So we didn't want to skewer Lorena and Rudolph, but we are going to melt down our plastic fellers. Okay, glad to see where we draw the line in objects having humanity. It's the only holiday worth celebrating, really. You know what, J-Train? You're absolutely right. How silly of me.
Jerry does so. It
How
takes him
silly of
quite
me
a
to
bit of
celebrate
time,
other
but he manages
holidays.
to use an old matchbook and some tinfoil to melt the figures into a mold. By the end of the process, the figures have transformed into a series of horses with multicolored manes, thanks to their disparate pieces.
That looks great! That looks really great! These poor figurines forgotten and collecting dust, reshaped into something beautiful. Rudolph and Lorena working together to give them a stage. It really is the essence of upcycled beauty.
I'm
I
glad
have
that
to
worked
say,
out.
This is very striking. It pays homage to the origin of these objects while giving them a new sense of purpose.
Yeah.
Look at that! What a beaut!
Well, we're dating everything.
Oh, bed knobs and broomsticks. I wasn't expecting that. Well, that's great. That's really great.
That's really great.
Please come back anytime, especially if you have anything you'd like to add to the collection. We're always accepting new donations. Things are coming up, Jerry. Bye.
He's just a... Oh! Hey, guys!
I get so dizzy when I talk to you.
Guys, we
Maybe
bagged our
that's just
first love.
tetanus.
Oh, no, he did get tetanus? Yeah, I heard that. Oh, Jerry's gotta go to the hospital. I've gained empathy! You now know why they cry, but it is something you can never do. Oh. Okay. Jerry, welcome in Flash Code Gaming! Yeah, we met Jerry for the first time, and apparently that's all it takes to fall in love. Love that. Damn, bagged 11th Doctor from Temu instantly. Yup, absolutely we did. Is this... What am I looking at? Is that pencils?
Dasha is lifting
Oh, it's
an
just
enormous
Dasha
stack of
again.
papers over her head, standing on one leg.
Go back to the
Barely
Cleric
breaking the
Beast
sweat.
/ Wendigo.
She
Wait,
drops them as soon as
the
she sees
Shadow?
them.
We're definitely going back to the Shadow today. Really love Harper the Hamper. She's very pretty. I don't know how I feel about her character. We're definitely gonna play out her story with Dirk. They're both just kind of the worst people. Office supplies is the pen holder cup on the desk. Yeah, I just was seeing that the pencils were lighting up as something, so I thought maybe that would also be something. Alright, we'll see Dasha again. This must be the office supplies. She's very cute. Hey Dasha, how's it going?
It is going excellent now that you have arrived. After all, today we have practice date.
Absolutely we do. The thought of going on a date with you makes me happy.
Even if it is fake date? That is nice to hear.
You see, I don't think it's a fake date.
I have not heard these kinds of gentle words in some time. Liam, you are making me blush, which means it is time for subject change.
You know what? Understandable,
All
actually.
right. Here we are on our first date. Where have you chosen to take me?
A restaurant seems like a normal choice.
A restaurant. Yes, yes. A classic for a good reason.
Okay, I'm glad she has accepted that answer.
We will gaze into each other's eyes across table and feel the sparks. Come then, let us go to restaurant in our imaginations. Here we are. Shall we share appetizer, dear date?
Pretty smile is all the appetizer I need.
Huh? Pretty smile? Me? Perhaps you are meaning someone else?
Girl, do you see anyone else here?
This imaginary restaurant is filled with people. Like herring in the barrel, as my father always said.
Okay.
Perhaps our waitress has impressed you with her pretty smile?
I don't think that's what I meant. I'm talking to you, Dasha.
Oh, well.
Are you blushing?
Well, that is one way to impress your date. But sharing appetizer is also excellent way to get close.
Okay.
Let us move on. Our food has arrived, and I am eating my steak with great enthusiasm.
I love that for her.
What do you do next?
I'd ask if you'd like to try some of my pasta.
Ah, that is the way. There is no greater joy than gazing lovingly into your date's eyes and taking bite of food from their plate. Romance, spark, sensual generosity. Top marks.
I'm getting a good grade in date role playing right now.
Our final question. The waiter walks in with bill and sets it on table between us. What do you do?
Girly, I got it. I beg you to pay it with tears in my eyes. I handled it already.
Oh, it is like that, is it?
She hated that.
You think you are faster than Dasha? You
Oh.
think you have gotten the better of me?
You know, I should have realized.
You have started down dark path, my friend.
Oh no.
One you are not prepared for, I think.
Dasha, this isn't real.
The date is not real, but the slight to my honor is very real.
I fucked up. Okay.
When we dine together next, you are in for it.
Was it good though?
What? What? Yes.
Should have gone with
yes,
the arm wrestle. It seemed
technically.
too on the nose. It seemed too on the nose.
I mean, no, it is good. I just, I do not like to lose in this. Let us move on. If we dwell on this, I will become angry again.
I'm sorry,
Very
Dasha.
Good. You are becoming quite the charmer.
Okay.
There's always more to learn. We will continue next time.
Okay. Work. Can't wait.
See you again.
We saved it. Where's the dine and dash option? Yeah, why can't I make her implicit in crimes?
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home.
Oh, rest in
She
peace.
startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my gosh. You can see me? You can see me! Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me.
Sorry, girl.
Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Oh, she's so cute. Office Romance Magazine?
Oh yeah! It's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing. Oh gosh. Listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
Probably a good place to start.
Yes. Yes. I'm Penelope. And I'm your office supplies.
She is giving Penelope, or like Penny for short.
Yay!
The googly eyes? That's adorable.
Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Yeah. Anyway. Sorry?
Thank you. It's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness
Two?
to the resurrection of Penelope office supplies. So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're so right, Queen.
Yeah! Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do
Okay.
you think that means?
I want to answer this for real. I don't know if she wants me to harass her. I like her hair being held up in a pencil holder. It's so fucking cute. I really like her design.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure this is saying I've got an ass that won't quit.
Oh, so I should have harassed her.
And it's
Okay.
time I make sure everybody knows it.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Okay.
To that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Match his energy.
Okay, cool. I can do that.
That's how I've been doing this whole game.
Arrived to do battle.
I love that! Let's fucking fight!
To arms.
This is great! I'm not scared at all!
You leave them to it.
Love that for them. Good luck to her. Do we want to meet the trash man? Actually, let's meet the personification of art. I want to wait till Hannah's here to meet the trash man. Oh, he's just literally a statue.
This is art, which I am, but meeting you here just isn't right.
Oh, really?
No. To the attic, where it is only proper. Meet me on the empty canvas.
Okay. I can do that. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, sorry, girlies. I love the lights. Do we want to talk to the Shadow again? Do we want to go all in on Shadow Man today? I know I said I would. We'll talk to him again.
Oh.
Ooh, welcome back, my dark ally. Come, let the next trial commence.
All right. Give me all of the trials.
The trial of the letters begins.
Of the letters? Oh, fuck. Okay. Letters?
Back before the great cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit-shackling activities.
What the fuck does that mean?
Some have lasted several nights. Others, we simply gave up counting.
Guys. Why does it feel vaguely homoerotic to indulge in... What did he call it? I can't even remember what he called it.
Are you prepared to begin?
Why the hell not? Yeah, I'm prepared.
Let the game of shadows begin. I present to you the following.
With a screen name like XXX ShadowLord 420XXX, you know that he's a cool guy. And you know what? I think I've even seen him in the comment sections of some of the like cringe ass music I used to listen to when I was like 14. And I'm only calling it cringe because it's Blood on the Dance Floor. And if you know anything about that band, cringe is an accurate word. Without like getting into the actual crimes committed by the frontman. But I've seen him there. He walked the same trenches that I have. You think he also... I think he was also, like, watching Naruto AMVs back in the day. Especially... Especially once to like, I don't know, fucking like Linkin Park or whatever. He was watching that as well. I know he was.
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you. It contains a macabre illustration of a dead person and a few mysterious lines.
So I'm actually really bad at Hangman.
Blank, 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 blank.
Okay, great. Only music I regret was the abysmal dog shit they blast at Kroger and that fuck ass screamo sick my sibling listens to. That's fair. That's fair. I was into a lot of music that I have since learned the people making it are like dead ass child predators. So my only solace in life is that I pirated a lot of that shit instead of actually spending money. So that's great. Did he do the Naruto run in the hallways of his high school? Oh, absolutely he did. Like, is that even a question that needs to be asked? I can't say I've done that in my high school, but I have done that at an anime convention, and there is video evidence. Like, I was kind of caught in 4K with that. Except for 4K didn't exist then. Or it did, but I didn't film it in 4K. Grocery store music should be classified as a war crime. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. I worked at a grocery store for a few months, a few years ago. I don't think they played grocery store music there. Like, it was pretty quiet. Even worse though, I did listen to Dream SMP guys podcasts while I worked, and like other things, but like that's kind of worse. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've been in a grocery store that plays music in a long ass time. Those speaker systems, dead silent. Unless it's just so quiet I can't hear it, because I have shit hearing.
Yes.
Okay. Is this Hangman?
This is the Hanged Man. Now, choose your letter.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I bet it's Shadow.
The answer is Shadow.
This is the easiest Hangman I've ever played in my life. That's so sick, dude.
Completely safe.
The Hanged Man is the Dragon Age. Where are the baddies? Where's the hot dwarf and the really, really pretty pirate lady? ShadowLord, I've been promised. They told me to come meet them there. Wait, no, actual worst music is the cover of The Sound of Silence by Disturbed. Legitimately, why? It's only fit for hell. It's that bad. I don't think I'm familiar with the cover, nor am I familiar with the original song. I'll believe you. I'll believe you. I feel like, historically, I've had really bad taste in music because I'll listen to songs now that I thought were, like, really good 10 years ago, and I'm like, what the fuck was I on about? This is kind of dog shit. Like, there's some, like, emo bands that I used to listen to. When I listen to them now, it's like, what was I thinking? These are not fire. They don't bang.
Your turn.
My turn.
ShadowLord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
I'll have you know that among my dark cabal, I was the leading player.
Not them having competitive Hangman.
Think to yourself, what is your mysterious text?
I'm gonna flirt with them.
2 words. The second, 4 letters. The first, an apostrophe.
Hello Darkness, My Old Friend song. This one got the airtime somehow, and it's so bad. Wait, that's what that song is called? You know, I think I'd always just assumed it was called Hello Darkness, and I don't know why I thought that, but it's probably because that, like, part of the song is the only thing I've heard. The singer should retire. I'm so serious. Rest in peace, Barmy. The amount of angst your younger self feels is unmatched. Let's just say, without getting too into it, Me from the ages of like 15 on and off, honestly, like up until recently, fucking going through it. And I made it worse by listening to dog shit music. Like, what was going on? Welcome to Demonic Symbiote. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Guy speaking looks like the Jersey Devil. This is my shadow boyfriend. The meme version you've heard just clears by being listenable. That's crazy. I'm sorry they did that song that way. The chorus does repeat the sound of silence. Okay, I don't think I've heard the chorus. I should listen to that beyond the very beginning part of it, or like the part of it that I know.
This is most certainly a declaration of praise and endearment.
You figured that out just... Guys, I didn't realize Hangman could be this serious.
How sweet of you, Penumbra. It's most certainly you're cool.
Okay, yeah. You know what? Coming from me, that's kind of the same thing. You're wrong, homie.
What? That's impossible. What is the answer then?
Your baby girl.
ShadowLord falls silent as he tries and fails to process this compliment.
I hope he doesn't get mad. Listen to Mayday Parade and Pierce the Veil and MCR went hard in high school, and some still does, but some I'm like, hey, are you good? Hey, Pierce the Veil still goes platinum in my household. They're not doing good. Some of their songs, it's like, damn, homie, we need wellness checks for you and me. Especially when I was really obsessed with this, but you know, I still fuck with it. Mayday Parade. I'm not saying they're a bad band. I am saying, this is 100% a me thing. I can't really listen to them anymore. But I think it's because I heavily associate them with something like kind of negative, and now when I listen to it, it just feels icky. I'm sure they're still a great band. I don't know. Do they still even make music? I know Pierce the Veil is still like actively making, well, they put out a new album like within the past few years. MCR does still go hard though. I don't care. That shit fucks. Should listen to the full song. I absolutely should. There are a lot of things that I feel like I should have heard that I just haven't, music-wise.
Oh. Well, I see you've chosen the path of flattery.
Yeah, I have.
As are you, Penumbra. Very cute.
Okay.
Ah, that was entertaining. It's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man. Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise.
How do you make Hanged Man last that long?
Oh, it was legendary.
It was Lunar Knight.
An old comrade from before the Great Cataclysm.
Were you too close?
He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean.
Okay. So they were lovers.
Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other Void Dweller. The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight.
Oh yeah, they were absolutely together.
Us two were perceived as an eternal pair.
Yup. Oh, what happened?
The Great Cataclysm.
He lost his fucking boyfriend in the Great Cataclysm? I'm all ears. They're exes. I hate that for him.
Very well. I suppose a proper explanation is owed. Tell me, Penumbra, What do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness?
It's gotta be one of these two. We're gonna go on theme.
We don't live in a world of whimsical tales and fantasy.
Damn.
Not anymore, at least. The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades and I is... time.
You drifted apart?
There was no one moment or act that caused it. One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our minds. Time crept into our dark haven. Distance, a symptom.
That's actually really fucking sad.
Many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side. Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions. They too left, one by one. And then, I was alone.
Damn.
You may think
That's
it's
so
cruel of
sad.
them for leaving without a proper goodbye. But I respected all of my friends' decisions, even Lunar's. I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them. I just think back to those days fondly and wonder why time had to come for us.
I hate that for him. I'm sure he didn't deserve that. Feel like you can make any silly game last as long as you want. I myself could play 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon for hours. Hey, what the fuck is... Oh, wait. Is that where... Let me figure this out. That's where, like, you... Does that have something to do with, like, the concept of, like, you are X degrees separated from, like, whatever person at random, and you're just, like, tracing the people back to, like, a specific person? Is that what that is? Pierce the Veil released something in 2022, I think, or something. I like the older stuff more, and yeah, in 2017, I think Mayday Parade was my #1 band. I haven't gone back to them once, but some of their song titles are so long, and my #1 song was you be the anchor that keeps my feet on the ground, and I'll be the wings that keep your heart in the clouds. That song went platinum in my friend group. We were all obsessed with that song in 9th grade. Yeah, no, I still fuck heavy with Pierce the Veil. I really like the new album. It's kind of fun listening to it, because I've been listening to Pierce the Veil since, like, 2011. So it's really cool to, I guess, watch them grow as artists, because there is definitely a difference in style-wise and vocals and even just, like, lyrics and just, like, themes. There is a difference over the albums, and I think it's kind of fun to listen to their new album now and be like, wow, there's, like, they've grown up. That's so fun. I love that for them. I think that's cool. It's also one of the things that I like about following a manga for a really long time. So, like, for example, Black Butler, I've been reading that shit for over 10 years. And it's been really cool to watch, like, the art style progress and things like that. It's the same kind of thing, and I love that shit. And it doesn't hit the same when you're getting into it, like, for the first time and then having to go through the backlog. It just doesn't hit the same, I guess. Sometimes it just happens. People just grow apart. It's nobody's fault. People just become different and grow apart. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. And it's, like, even worse with, like, internet friends, because no one knows when the last moment that they're ever going to talk to them is going to be. I used to have a lot of internet friends that I would roleplay with on a website that was, like, a children's forum game website, and we used to talk all the time, and just over time, people stopped logging on, and no one ever knew when we were still interacting, no one ever knew that that was going to be the last time we ever interacted. And nobody's using those same, like, usernames or anything anymore. So it's, like, truly lost to time. I will never find those people again. You name an actor and try to connect them through movies to Kevin Bacon. Oh, that's fun. I just don't have I'm not the kind of person that could play Hangman for hours on end. I'm sorry. I could not. Usually include games and TV shows whenever I play it. Okay, that's cool.
We were happy. I was happy.
Shadow, I'm so sorry. You want to join my Discord server?
Shed not a tear for me, Penumbra. Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect. Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament.
Well, we got another armament, but at what cost?
That'll be all for today, Penumbra. Thank you for listening to my tale.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I say it's time we go to bed. I kind of hate that we just leave our curtains open. Just remembered listening to it on the school bus and holding back tears. I also still fuck with My Chemical Romance and Pierce the Veil 2 and Panic at the Disco. I have not really fucked with anything past the Death of a Bachelor album with Panic at the Disco, and it's become less enjoyable the more people always talk about like how bad of a person Brendan Urie is. But like I think a lot of the music still slaps. I think it's still pretty good. MCR is having the tour right now. Yeah, I saw that. I'm so excited for like, cause I remember I didn't really get into My Chemical Romance until after the band split up. And I was like really casual about it even then, cause I was just starting to branch out and listen to some of their music. But I had a friend who got super into them and then learned like 2 months after they got into them that the band didn't exist anymore, and she was so upset. I have not spoken to this girl in so long because I moved away. But I hope if she still likes them that she's got to go see them on their new tour. Or like their revival tour? I don't know, it feels kind of weird to call it that, but hello? Am I not getting off this? Oh yeah, we were gonna talk to the ceiling.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view,
Oh,
giving
she's
you
precious.
an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
I think this is the floor, though.
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Brendan Urie sucks, but I still like the music. I went to see them in 2018. Oh, that's fun. But yeah, I like a lot of their older music still as well. Really should be more active in Discord, but sometimes it can be hard to keep up with. Yeah, no, I'm a chronic Discord server lurker. I'm literally only... So, I have a friend group that I met through streaming, but we mostly talk through Discord, and our group chats are like the only Discords I'm active in. It's really overwhelming to like be active in a lot of Discords. This is the floor. How did I start talking to the floor when I was looking at the ceiling? Her and the ceiling are in love. Oh, that's cute.
Oh. Oh my goodness gracious, it's the human. Whoa.
Her name is Florence. That's so funny. That was for the next album after Death of the Bachelor, but I love that album more, and the first song I knew was 9 in the Afternoon. I think 9 in the Afternoon was among the first that I knew. I think Ballad of Mona Lisa was the first song I had heard from them. That's a good one. I haven't listened to it in a while, but I think I still fuck with it.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess.
No, girl, you're
you
fine.
Must be here for Mayor Celia.
Mayor Celia?
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. I would have time to remember every little detail. Mayor Celia runs things around here, keeps an eye on all the citizens, makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks. You know,
okay.
That sort of thing.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally. She's the ceiling.
I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
If it helps you look good to your boss, I'd be glad to.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Sure.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready.
Okay.
How do you take it?
Milk and sugar. Let's put so much sugar.
Oh, that's my favorite too. I think I'll pour myself a cup while I'm at it.
Florence
is she
stumbles,
clumsy?
pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna sting. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this one?
Yeah. I got it. Don't worry about it.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
There she is, the mayor herself.
Oh,
she simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
I really like that her dress is just like the molding that goes around where like the wall and the ceiling meets. That's so fun.
In summary,
who are you? I like her hair color. Is this like a drink mixer? I need to go spend time in my kitchen at some point.
If I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
I need to find this person because I thought they were the bedding. They look like they're bedding.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come, sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Oh, she's like the house therapist.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
He's a blanket? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was. I just need to find, like, where specifically to talk to him. Because I think last time I tried to talk to him, it ended up just being Betty, which is fine. But I was a little... I need to find the specific place, I think. Yippee, therapy time. He's in the living room? Ooh, yeah, I've not really looked in there. Okay.
All right,
I
Mateo,
figured it was
all right.
probably somewhere else
Lux,
then.
you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Guys, I think he might be the wall.
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Right, the only HOA, actually.
Here's my card. But really, all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today?
Well... Trying to get a lay of the land. Wanted to meet the mayor.
Hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
Exactly. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence.
She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing. But that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her.
Who is scamming my floors?
I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me.
Okay.
However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say?
I will do my best.
Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Absolutely, I will.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
I just wanted to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
Okay. She's nice. Okay, and I'm assuming this is where we can talk to Florence individually. Oh, are they tied together? Oh, they're like Eddie and Volt, aren't they? Okay. Well, that's fine. We're gonna talk to things in the attic. So I've not talked to the board games yet.
A colorfully dressed board gamer beams at you. But even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off.
I think his design is so fun.
His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Oh. My house cat saw a little baby rabbit out the window today, and he locked the fuck in and started like chirping about this rabbit outside.
Why a gee gosh golly and a hi-de ho! I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
Oh, the board game struck. Oh, great. Okay. High energy, but I think that's a little forced. All right. Hi, Parker.
Hi there. I do love meeting new people to play with. And I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big ole attic.
Sorry about that.
You seem like a nice sort of someone already. Maybe you could be my next relationship.
Already?
Would you like that?
Oh, guys, we've spotted Brennan Lee Mulligan. Sure. You know what? It's date everything.
Oh boy. Well, if only it were up to me. You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules.
Okay.
I love rules. If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules.
Okay.
Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is gonna turn out?
Sure.
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3. If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee.
Okay.
At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
Hopefully I have good dice luck in this game. A relationship is just up to chance?
Ultimately, yes. but your actions during each game can change the weight of the die.
Oh, okay, sick. Okay. When I saw him the first time and he said, I love rules, I was like, this is why they cast Brennan. You're so right.
The more you win, the more chances to love me.
Okay. Interesting. I like a challenge.
I'm falling in love with you.
Oh, sick. That was easy.
Just kidding. Only the final roll will tell me how I feel about you.
You know what?
Be
Fair
here
enough.
next time for our first game, Sandyland.
Oh, I don't get to play now? Okay, can't wait.
Wowee!
I think I'm gonna like him. He's fun. Hopefully I don't fuck up my dice rolls. That would be upsetting. Okay. I want to see what this dead plant is. Why does he kind of remind me of Fix-It Felix? I could see that. My favorite board game, the Magic 8 Ball. Hey, that's the best one. That's the best one, truly. It does not get better than Magic 8 Ball.
A flowering beauty waves at you, her
This is
radiant
it.
smile inviting you closer.
This is my wife.
Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder.
I love her design.
She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi! I'm Prissy. You probably already know that.
Do I?
It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
She's so pretty! Oh, is she a plastic flower? Looks like a design some thought was put into. I'm sure there was thought put into every design, but she's so pretty. And like the like fake flower, or just like not fake flowers, because you put real flowers into this as well, but like the flower foam that you're supposed to soak in water and then stick the stems into as her vest and arm cuffs is so fun. Oh, you know, it'd help if I actually hit the button.
This is so funny that you're standing there.
Funny, haha, or pretty weird.
Wow. Nobody has ever asked me that question before. I guess, yeah, it's a little of both.
Oh, okay.
Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom, here you are, like magic.
Another weird-ass object in my house is crazy. So my mere presence is the answer to a prayer. Sweet.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably. But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
Like water. What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
Flirtalize? I'm in no idea what that is.
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
Yes. You look like a plant.
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like.
We meant that in two different ways. Spread her seed. I know about the flirtalize girl.
Oh no. Are you telling me that I look
No, that's
like
not
that?
at all what I meant.
That I look fake? You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back because I don't want you to answer that.
Sounds like a very specific fetish. It does, but we're not gonna dwell on that.
I already know the answer. I don't like it very much.
That's
just in case you hadn't already deduced this. I am made of plastic.
That would explain your name. You? No.
I know. It is the great, confusing injustice of my young life. Even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant. I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now, I mostly feel dust in that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray. Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
Oh, sorry. Whatever one Harley Quinn has, probably. Oh, because her girlfriend is Poison Ivy. I get the joke. I see what you're doing there, Barmy. Alright, how does Flirtalizer fit into all this?
Flirtalizer! Right, yes, thank you! See? Keeping me on track. You're already the perfect person to help me. The Flirtalizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will, drumroll please, make me real.
Prissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called Flirtalizer.
Sure, okay. Like a real-life plant?
Really, really. Cells, leaves, the whole 9 yards. I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll.
Okay, yeah, because that's possible.
Dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
Yeah, we can do that. Aggressively muggy. There was no other way to describe what was happening on that packaging. It's also Pinocchio, I guess. A little bit, yeah. No way, really? That is very cool and exciting.
That's exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words. We're so in sync, this is awesome! So you'll do it. Flirtalize me?
Of course I will. This is not gonna go well.
Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever! I'm ready. So it says on the directions.
Prissy reads off the back of the container of Flirtalizer.
Douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
Okay. A spell, perfect.
I know. I love the honoring of all these magical elements. So excited. Douse me.
I'm gonna recite as well.
You
Douse,
spray
wiggle,
Prissy
and
from
recite.
head to toe with the Flirtalizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
Ooh, I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation. The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
Bro, you got scammed. I don't want to lie to her. I don't think it did anything.
It's okay. I'm okay. This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment.
Just from the dowsing.
Heart investment.
Yeah.
Okay, because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success.
You're so right.
I'll try again. Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Absolutely.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
Yeah, that would suck. Would hate to be moldy and mildewy. Okay, is that just like a whiteboard? I guess we'll see what this is.
A marble Adonis
Oh,
regards
the
you
canvas.
with a critical gaze. Completely
Okay.
embarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence.
He was already in a
He
frame.
gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Oh, a preponderance of dust. Oh,
His name is Art. Love that.
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention.
Okay.
Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture.
Yeah, I'm terrible at
Makes
dusting,
it next to
apparently.
impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
Oh, I see it. Heinous, truly unforgivable.
Oh, well, it's not as bad as all that. Perhaps it indicates a gentle lack of attentiveness, but
Literally
that can
just
be remedied.
Michelangelo's David. Yeah, no, it is.
It's not like it's a red wine stain or sun bleaching, or, and may we be preserved from such, a child with a new box of markers.
Not a child with a new box of markers.
Dust is entry level. But even so, we must remain vigilant. Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late, but there is always hope. I am forever an optimist. And a pessimist, actually.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, we spice it up sometimes.
And a nihilist.
Okay. What aren't you?
What an interesting way to pose that question. Like looking at the negative instead of the photograph itself.
I am glad he took it that way.
But in this case, it doesn't really apply. I could say I am not nothing, but I am also nothing. I am art. All and sundry, great and small, art. I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth.
Okay.
I'm a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch.
I do love a ridiculous and whimsical court jester.
I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal. I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture, striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
I am art. Sacred paint. I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that fun?
Hell yes.
Yes! Oh, your enthusiasm is delicious.
I do think he's very fun so
I
far.
swear if I could eat enthusiasm, I would. I think it would taste like rock candy. Perhaps you'd be enthused about one more thing. It's my next big project.
Oh?
I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery.
Oh, that'd be
It
sick.
is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance. Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
I would love to.
Yes! Oh, I think so too.
Guys, we're gonna put so many artworks of Astarion from Baldur's Gate 3 on this wall,
A lot
or
of
on all
work,
of these
perhaps,
walls.
and it might even become emotional.
Okay.
We just never know what real art is going to bring forth in us, do we?
That's so fair.
Sacred paint, I love the journey. All right, I'll go prepare. I'll see you back here in a bit, and we shall begin.
Okay. He's the birth of Venus. He's a little bit of everything. Right. I'm gonna spend my last... You know, we're gonna just go talk to ShadowLord again. As soon as I find my way to the stairs.
There's a strange heaviness to ShadowLord today. He's not his usual dark, cheery self.
We left him depressed, and now he's just depressed all the time.
Dark tidings, Penumbra. The news I carry may be troubling to you.
Oh. What's going on?
I have found the final armament piece.
Oh! I think we're gonna get to see his transformation. That's great.
Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed. With that, my final form shall be revealed. You may be surprised by who I become.
Guys, I know what he's gonna look like, so I won't say, but what do you guys think he's gonna look like in his true form? You're still my friend, Shadow.
Thank you. It is imperative to me that you understand that your presence was most welcomed. Our conversations have been a highlight to my dark days.
Highlight, huh?
It seems my vernacular has become more flexible as our bond tightened.
Oh, we taught him more words.
ShadowLord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments before he begins his incantation.
He's going to look like his name is Quentin. Okay.
The die is cast. Let us begin.
All right, gang.
Whispers of the void, heed my call. Bend to my will and reforge my soul. Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more!
ShadowLord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke.
Should have expected that. Whoa!
The ShadowLord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be...
It is complete.
He's just a little guy. Oh no. Barmy, he's just a little guy. Go back. No, pour one out for the monster fuckers out there. What a swap up. Bring Lawrence back. The femboy, my favorite kind of boy. Also welcome in Roselight.
Some nerd?
He looks like he does look like Elle. I hadn't put that together, Kel. I just get really caught up in his shadow hair, and I think that's really cool. But the way his hair is drawn is kind of giving, it's a character from Twisted Wonderland that has, like, blue flame hair. This design is a fat elf. Barmy, I think he's cute. Shadow?
As I suspected, you wouldn't recognize my form as it is now.
Well, you're not a big
It's
monster
me.
anymore.
It's me. XXX ShadowLord 420 XXX.
Oh, ShadowLord with a 0? I don't think I'd noticed that at all.
But my real name is Skips.
That's... Honestly, that sounds cool.
I thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this. If you have any questions, ask. What do you want to know?
Who is ShadowLord then?
It's a handle. You know, like online name.
Unfortunately, I know
My
that a
friends and I
little
would
too
chat
well.
with each other online using DIM.
What is dim?
Oh, DOL Instant Messenger.
Of course. Okay, what's DOL?
Darkness Online. Are you too young to know what that is?
Not Darkness Online. This is when I picture someone with the username XXX ShadowLord 420 XXX. No, like, low-key spot on. No, for real. So your shadowy gatherings were all just online chat rooms?
Yep. I wasn't kidding when I said ShadowLord was a popular name.
Oh, yeah, I know.
You know how many shades are out there?
But you are darkness, right?
We're all darkness. Some work in collectives, while some occupy a whole house to themselves.
Alright, so who is Skips?
That's my real name. Skips Shadley.
Skips Shadley? That's such a little guy name.
Yep. Told you you'd hate it.
This telling him it's kind of lame is so mean.
I'm not actually the Lord of all shadows.
Guys, who would have thought somebody that called themselves ShadowLord isn't actually the Lord of Shadows? I noticed.
My friends and I love role-playing, so we made characters to chat as.
And the armaments?
Not real.
Oh.
But wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress?
Guys. Guys, I've been gaslit. Alright, so what was the point of the rituals?
I was excited to talk to someone again.
He's just Blorbo. I don't know if he's going to appreciate this. I feel like he's gonna get mad if I say this. What a twist. I thought he was actually the Lord of Shadows. You know, with a name like XXX ShadowLord 420 XXX, it was kind of 50-50. Could have gone either way. Someone posted with writing advice, which was first, make a gay little man, now give him a problem. I love that. That's my favorite kind of writing advice.
Ah, gross.
So he does not want to be called baby girl.
Yeah,
Okay.
Well,
maybe that's okay.
Alright, so Lunar Knight?
His name was Benji. Is Benji. He's the one who invited me to the group.
The group?
The chat room. He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay, especially mine.
Did you ever meet in real life?
Yes, it was nice.
Good
There was
for
an
them.
eclipse and we were able to join our forms.
Oh. I think I know what that means.
I hope wherever he is, he's happy.
He probably misses you too.
Yeah, probably.
Alright, so what the fuck is the Great Cataclysm?
Well, that was actually the most accurate thing I've said.
Had a rift with your friends?
It was slow and sudden at the same time. Maybe it was happening the whole time, but I didn't notice. But it doesn't matter. The fact is, my friends all stopped hanging out with me.
Oh, homie, rest in peace.
Yeah, we just grew apart.
Probably because you got older.
How do you accept that your friends aren't your friends anymore? A question for another time.
Alright, I get it now.
So, are you mad at me?
I also think it's kind of funny we low-key got catfished by the guy that's supposed to be some random-ass person on the internet. I think that's funny. I am not mad. I knew this was coming.
Do you still want to hang out with me?
Guys, we're gonna rizz him up.
Well, that makes me happy.
Alright, so what do you want to do?
We can do whatever. Chat, play hangman, chill.
I do not want to play Hangman.
After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore.
Why is that?
Well, because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
I don't think that's something we can do. I'm sorry?
Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you. That way, we'll be together forever.
I thought the armor thing was made up.
Yeah, but the powers of darkness
What?
are very real.
Guys, he's trying to make me Evo.
Now, become untethered and enter the void.
Not like this, homie.
It'll be fine.
Make me a shadow so I can hate your dumbass for all eternity. Barbie, you really did not like the swap up, did you? Oh, yeah. You know, I'd heard pieces of this dialogue before, did not realize that it was like, what, was this like our 5th time speaking to him?
You're not like the others. You won't leave me like they did. Like Benji did. And we'll be together forever.
Girl, this is a bit
Trust me.
much. After you're done talking to him, go back to the attic. I think this might be our last one for the day. Yeah, I think there is more in the attic. I know there's like a ghost up there or something. I just don't know how to talk to him. There's no way this is gonna work. Oh, you don't need hearts to talk to the ghost? Okay.
Oh, you chose correctly.
Oh, I don't like that.
Now, let the dark ritual commence.
There's no way this
Skips
works.
holds his hand out to you.
Penumbra, join hands with me.
You take his hand as directed. It's hard to tell, but you could swear you see a blush spread across his cheeks.
Ooh, excellent. Be untethered from the warmth of light and submit thy soul to the chill of night. Be one with the darkness.
I can't tell if this is gonna work or not.
Skip's grand incantation ends, but there's no puff of smoke or flash of light. You certainly don't feel any different.
So this has just been a flop day for magic. Girly, I just failed a spell too. It's okay. Did it work?
This can't be. Why isn't it working? Aren't you fully attuned with the shadows? No, that's not right. If you can't become a shadow, how can we truly be together?
Skips. It's fine.
For you, it is. You have so many other friends to talk to. I only have you. Why do you have to go in the morning? Why can't you just stay and be with me?
Okay. I don't know if we fucked up or not. I feel like we might have fucked up just a tad. Wait, Skylar was wanting to talk to me? Oh. Okay. Well. I feel like we fucked up. But I don't know. I think it would show up like as a thing if the relationship's been decided already. Okay. Oh, the little hearts are so cute. I'm still kind of shocked that Jerry loves us already. That was very fast. Oh yeah, and Keith is our homie. We're friends with him. Okay, you're still undecided. Okay, that's good. Don't know what just happened. I think he was kind of living the life where people would have to ask us, do you let them leave the house? I think we have found ourselves in that kind of relationship with the shadow boy. But it's okay, because he's cute. Alright. Hey, you're only here at night, aren't you? I've never been in the attic at night.
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind. But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s, her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Oh?
Hi!
Okay, sick.
Wow!
Okay. The spirit / ghost only shows up when you don't have hearts. Oh, okay. That's kind of fun. Yeah, hi. What?
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
Meeting me is the best day ever?
It is! Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes. I've just been up here all by myself for God. I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month.
Oh.
But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual.
You know what? Love that for her.
Then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
I might already love you.
I might feel the same. Is that weird?
Oh, we're matching each other's freak.
Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell. I hide it pretty well. Oh my god. I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because...
Does she not know she's dead?
I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus, girly.
Right? Yes, sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really
Okay,
dull,
she
like
knows.
Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember.
Isn't Lucinda is definitely... I didn't buy the DLC because she shows up all the fucking time, and I wanted to, like, meet the characters, but there's a DLC you can get that adds a character named Lucinda.
But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead.
Yeah, no, I could imagine you would need something like that.
I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me. Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world.
Okay.
Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
Is she being for real? Always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Oh, she's so sad. She's so cute though. She's just a cute little ghost. Okay. Right. Who are we talking to today? Actress in Mythic Quest is really good in it. The Ghost VA. Oh, that's fun. That's very fun. Have I met the piano before? Okay. We'll tackle this room. I want to see what this globe is.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
That's so sick.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
By your love?
Sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I'm excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
This is fun.
Here. Friendliest folk you'll ever meet, but the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
She's so cute.
So, where are you from?
I'm not gonna dox myself. I'm from Coolsville.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you. It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away.
Are we gonna get our globe to travel the world?
You'd think they'd be in arm's reach, considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines.
Yeah. Okay.
The reason I asked where you're from is so
She
I
said
can
them
shape
in order of the
places in
end.
my mind
Yeah,
and
no,
how
I
they
caught that.
mean.
That's
'Cause
so
right
fun.
now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes.
Oh, we gotta check in her boxes.
Jeez, there I go, talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just, I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Why can't you just warp around like everyone else seems to be able to?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
That's so mean. What do you mean?
Oh, you know, I come up to the others so I can ask about them. Get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way. One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Calling cap on this game until you can date every element of the periodic table of elements? I don't know if there's a periodic table of elements in this game, but we'll look for one. I am rizzing up shadows, though. We talked to the shadow man. He tried to turn me into a shadow. it didn't work, and then that was kind of the end of it. I'm playing Dragon Age Origins right now. I've decided I'm gonna let Alistair stay a warden. That's what he wants to do. Not the periodic table. I mean, every single individual element. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure there are more elements than there are characters in this game. I might be lying. Actually, no. Yeah. I think there are more elements than there are there's definitely more elements than there are characters left for us to meet. You were correct. Sick, thank you, Kel. I could not fully remember, but it felt like a lot, but then the more I said it, the more it felt like a lie. Girl, yeah, I'm working on getting better with people too.
It's hard, isn't it?
It's so
I
hard.
can see why you need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. So frustrating. Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh, well, I just had the best idea. You're running to the Four Winds, meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right? Travelers, you knows what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks, and come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Yeah.
Speak plain, Gaia, speak plain. Okay, so, you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or Hecho in Argentina on the bottom?
Yes.
Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Only 118 elements? Yeah, I think there's less characters than that in this game. So far, Raging, are you trying to make more elements?
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
Guys, we're gonna learn how to yap. That'd be perfect.
Right?
For the game, not the periodic table. Oh. Next update, look out. Raging's updating the periodic table and putting it into this game.
I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours. What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Absolutely. Sure, why not?
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for who to talk to, but I can get you close.
It shouldn't be too hard to figure it out.
Like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself.
Okay.
I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me?
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically.
That's
So,
fair.
What do you say? Do you want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
We will search on our own. I'm feeling lucky.
Nice.
Element 119 is just Carlos Sainz, a man so good they made him twice. You know what? I'm happy for you, Raging.
Not to be confused with...
I'm happy for you and your new boyfriend, Carlos Sainz, the element. Gonna strap you to train tracks unless you stop. Is that how you guys were feeling watching me play Baldur's Gate 3 and always raising up Astarion?
Don't be too long. Seriously though, don't be too long. I get antsy just sitting here spinning in place. Be sure to check in with me every once in a while. Even if you haven't found any travelers yet. I can wait a bit, but... I'm honestly pretty impatient, especially when I'm excited. Good luck.
You know what? So real. Yes, burn Astarion to a crisp. Well, I won't be doing that, thank you, though.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form, but despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Not really. New co-op and Willow are the only Baldur's Gate 3 streams I've gotten to. That's fair, Barmy. So Astarion and I have been happily married for, how long has Baldur's Gate 3 been out? Happily married for like, I don't know, like two years or so. And I have made it everyone's problem. That is why I put up a vote, or if we were going to romance for Willow. The new co-op, I am going to be an Astarion kisser though, because, you know, it's just, it's been a while. It's been a while.
Hey, what up, hot stuff? It's about time we sparked up a conversation.
Can I say, Zuko from, totally unrelated from what's going on in the game right now, Zuko from Avatar: The Last Airbender, easily one of the Blorbos of all time. I think the whole reason I got into Avatar is because I saw Zuko from like season 3 and I was like, that's a cute little guy right there. I need to watch this show. And it's funny because now I think Sokka's my favorite character. Preferred Sokka. Personality-wise, Sokka clears. He's so fun. There was a period of time where the more pathetic, the more sadder, and the more emo they were, the more I loved them. Sokka was my... Sokka's such a good boy. Sokka's also just a really fun character. And he has a really good, like, presence. Just about to make a Fire Lord joke. Yeah, guys, this sounds like the son of the Fire Lord, or the guy who will inherit it later. I only watched the original Avatar. I've not seen Korra. Sokka and Toph are my faves. Toph is so good. I absolutely love her. I think some of the first episodes I actually got to watch in full were the episodes where Toph and Katara were beefing it while Azula was chasing them. Those were like the first couple of episodes I'd ever watched of Avatar, and I was like, I like these silly guys, and I watched a lot more. Fireplace has some JoJo hair, don't know which one, I just know the music. It's Josuke from part 4, Diamond is Unbreakable. That's the one with like the, I don't know what it's called, but like the thing. There's another character in this game that has that same hairstyle. It's Tyrone the Towels.
I'm Dante.
I think.
The fireplace. Mm-hmm.
Love that. It's a pompadour, thank you, Kel. I could not think of it. Korra's good for the most part. It gets really good around season 3. Yeah, I've heard mixed things about Korra, but I've also heard that, like, for what it is really good. I just never got around to watching it. I really should, though, especially because they're making more Avatar stuff.
We just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
As an old flame? Okay. You've been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up, too.
Okay. I like the sound of that.
Nah, not like that, little freaky deaky indoor dork. Fired up to teach.
Not him calling me a freak. We just met.
You need my help.
You bet I do.
Uh-huh. You got as much game as an abandoned Toys R Us. But it's all good.
Oh.
Because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Okay. Not him immediately telling me I have absolutely zero riz.
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Oh yeah, I know. Oh no.
I'm serious. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
Okay. You really think I'm worthy?
Hell yeah. Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential.
Okay, sick. He believes in me. Korra is trying to do something more complicated than Avatar. Yeah, I've heard it was definitely for like a little bit of an older audience. Tell people, you would prefer a simple story done well, first Avatar, or someone trying something complicated and fumbling the landing, Korra. I think it's still worth a shot. I don't know where I was going with that sentence. But that's, yeah, no, I've heard similar sentiments about, like, Korra trying to tell, like, do more, than Avatar did. So that's interesting. I didn't realize it had fumbled the landing, though. A lot of when it was airing, whenever I would see people be upset about it, it just felt a lot like people wanted it to be the original Avatar, and it wasn't. And that was, like, the main issue for people, or at least the people that I knew in my real life that did not like Korra. Korra wanted to deal with more mature political topics, however, I don't think the writers know enough about politics to pull it off. Understandable. Sometimes you just have to recognize when you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and either do more research or just, like, not tell that story. Great thing, though. I feel like I also don't really know a lot about politics. So maybe it'll be fine. I don't know, maybe I'm greatly underestimating what I do actually know, but I just know the whole time I've been old enough to vote, the options have been voting for the fucking people over party or voting for the doing nothing party, so it's like, it kind of feels like I don't actually have to know what's going on because the choices are not that hard to make. You know, in the whole grand scheme of things. Which is, you know, nice in the sense that I have not had to do a lot of research, but it's gonna suck if we ever get to a point where, that's no longer the case. And you'll actually have to learn how to, like, learn about politics.
But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby.
Not him saying I have wet cat energy. Dingy is not in here. Anyway, I thought I saw him in the corner of my eye. I absolutely did not, apparently.
Is, that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
How do I tell this man that I am Arrow Ace with the goal of being by myself? There is no flames to light, homie. That sounds good.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
Why are so many things in my house trying to teach me how to riz people up? Oh, I don't have enough charm. Alright, bring it on.
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So
okay.
What do you think? You up for it?
Well, maybe. My jokes don't always land. Fire away.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this.
So, like, the first season has a villain that thinks benders are bad, and he's building a non-bender revolution, but they don't do a good job establishing if non-benders are oppressed. So, it is unclear if the villain's group has a point, or if the villain is using benders as a scapegoat for problems caused by classism/capitalism. Oh, yeah, because even in the original Avatar, that wasn't really, like, a thing that came up ever. It's a part of the world building that's non-existent. I see what you mean. So it's, like, done in a clumsy way, in a way where even if you don't know shit, you can tell it's clumsy. Making him jealous by firing up the propane grill. Not Barmy getting messy out here. That's really funny.
All right. How about this? What up, hottie? Got a light?
These have to be written bad on purpose. Also, aren't pickup lines just normally, like, bad in general?
I think you just might be my perfect match. Huh?
That's crazy.
Huh?
Do people actually, like, legitimately, genuinely use pickup lines outside of, like, haha, what a funny joke to make? Like, do people use this for real? The thing about Korra is that the show really didn't find its footing until season 3. Season 2 really just repeated the first season, Korra's character development, and it was just really clumsy. Oh, that's disappointing. That is disappointing to hear. Korra was the first kids cartoon that I know of to have same-sex relationship, even if they literally got together in the last second of the show. Yes, I can only I know, I'm pretty sure that's true for like American cartoons. I don't know if it's like a true across the board. I'm pretty sure it's true for American cartoons. I can't think of any that predates Korra. But yeah, no, I know Korra was very revolutionary for that in and of itself. And that was like a really big moment for, was it Korra and Asami? Is that the girlie's name? I know that was huge.
What'd you think?
Pretty dang good. It'd probably work on me. I don't know. Well, I mean, we're gonna pick this one. But I don't know if that's actually supposed to be good. Korra and Asami? Okay. Yeah, I know people were super stoked about that. It was a really big deal. It's been forever, but Korra, the show, also implanted in my mind that your favorites get old and life doesn't end after your early 20s. Been playing old folks in games ever since. That's really nice. That is also a very important like sentiment to have. I didn't really get that sentiment until I got into Hermitcraft, which is like Minecraft YouTube things, because a lot of the creators in Hermitcraft are either my age or older. I think the youngest people in Hermitcraft are like a year or two older than me. So it's been really nice to see these like goofy guys be in their 30s and 40s and still like, you know, out there like doing this internet bullshit and having like a great time and thriving. Around the same time Adventure Time was hinting at Marceline and Bubblegum, I felt so crazy because I remember watching an episode where Marceline and Bubblegum were like going on an adventure together, and there was like, Marceline had like kept a t-shirt. No, Bubblegum kept a t-shirt for Marceline, I think. And I definitely remember seeing that. And I didn't like watch Adventure Time super religiously or anything, like just kind of casually in passing. So I saw that episode and I was like, oh, cute. And then years later, when Adventure Time ended and Marceline and Bubblegum were canon, I was like, wait, what do you mean they've been made canon now? Haven't they been canon this whole time? Because I remember that episode, I felt like it made it very clear that they used to be a couple. Adventure Time, then Korra, then Steven Universe. Okay, so it was all around the same time. They built off of each other. It's 1000% meant to be that they're dating. They just couldn't flat out say it. Yeah, no, I picked up what they were putting down, and I was so confused when people were like talking about them finally being made canon, but I'm glad that they were able to make it more explicitly canon. But I just remember being like, wait a minute. This has been true for so many years now. They had that like whole thing.
See? It's fun, right? But I just can't send you out there with my trademark material. I gotta show you how to come up with your own. Teach a man to fish and all that. How would you mix it up? Stir the coals, you know?
Right. Change the punchline, I think?
Okay. So what would you change it to?
You're about to get me fired by HR is crazy. Because you are smoldering. I can't say that one. I don't have enough sass.
Oh, damn.
Sorry, I know that was bad. You can say it.
Somehow you managed to make that unfunny and uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's the only option I could pick, Dante. I know that was dog shit.
Anyway, that shit doesn't even matter.
Zenith, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Not only is Dante Zuko, he's also Rufio. Nice. Now we got Luz and Amity getting to date during Owl House. Yes! Yes! I've not watched Owl House, but I know all about that, and I think that's so cute. Isn't Luz also non-binary, like, canonically? Or is that, like, implied?
You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun. but not always the perfect opener.
As long as you're not relying on them, they can be pretty fun.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what.
Let's just buy. It's a different character that's not bi. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's still really cool. I know all of the gems in Steven Universe are technically non-binary, even though that's not really like a point that gets brought up a lot. But Stevani is specifically like they them pronouns, which is really cool. And then also Sadie's partner in Future is non-binary. I think that was the first time I had seen like explicit non-binary characters on TV. I see an in-game character. What's with all the skill checks? Burmy, I will be seeing them more just in general. I don't know why he has more of them, but a lot of the characters have skill check stuff. Hook is such a classic movie. I know I've seen it, but I was so young that I do not remember a lot about it. My parents have it on VHS. How to make connections in a deeper way?
First real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame.
Right.
Think you can handle it?
Sure. Bring it on.
Alright! I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later.
Okay, sick. We're gonna be risen up this house in no time. How many hearts do I have left? 3 hearts. Okay. Non-binary character in Owl House is an ex of the main kid's mentor. Oh, that's cool. Trial by fire, yeah. Oof. Okay. I don't... Actually, we'll just talk to him anyway. I don't think I've met the piano. I don't remember.
A beauty dressed in black and
Oh,
gold
I've not
stands
met her.
before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear.
So they are older. That is very cool, though. I do like the fact that they are like including a good variety of characters and also like a good variety of age ranges as well. The piano is the prettiest, isn't she? I feel like a lot of the women in this game, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. There's no misses with the girlies.
The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here?
Yeah, I guess it has.
The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it.
I don't want to interrupt, because the last time we interrupted a character, they did not like that.
She continues to stand in stark silence, unmoving for what feels like an eternity. But eventually she finally opens her eyes, taking a grand sweeping bow after.
The end. How was that?
It was great.
That was door 33. Surely you recognized it.
Yeah.
It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long by the composer John Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius.
We're gonna pretend we know exactly who that is. It's a reference to a famous musical shitpost. Oh, really?
I mean,
I don't think I've seen the shitpost.
Music can exist without the presence of a single note.
Oh. Oh, wait. Actually, I think I have seen this. It's a real composition that is 4 minutes of silence. That's so fucking funny. I think I have seen that like once or twice before, like on Tumblr or something.
Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulcemio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
Yeah, of course.
Anyway, our audience that night was
Composer's like, it can be played by
hopeless.
any instrument. Watch me perfect every single instrument to play that song.
They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it.
Oh, that's wild.
A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically.
Ooh,
I can't
nice.
tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
Valdivian's hold music, I can't get it out of my head.
Valdivian? Is he a composer?
She is so pretty. I think it's so great that all of, like, literally all of the, like, feminine characters have the best designs. Or at least they're, like, still super pretty, even if they're not the best designs. And I think that's so fun. I think I'm used to playing a lot of games, like dating sims, that are intended for people who like men more than I do. So it's kind of fun to see, like, a good variety of dateable options. No, it's a company I used to work for.
I must say I'm rather confused now.
Oh.
Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution.
Her name is Keys. Like the piano keys.
So long, Maestro.
Oh, that was it? Okay. Is this something else? Okay, no, the bench is a part of the piano. Right. We've met Lux and Curtain Rod before. Oh, this is Mateo.
Davy! Davy! Come on, Davy, what'd you get off to now?
Who is Davy?
Davy? I hope he's alright.
What? Oh yeah, what's going on?
Hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, Blanket.
Oh. Wait, is that... I don't know enough Spanish to know if that actually is, like, blanket. The record player is near the piano. She's also cute. Oh, shit. Okay, we'll have to meet her tomorrow.
I've just been so focused on finding Davy. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who is Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago.
Not him being trapped in my office.
You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
I can keep an eye out.
Oh, thanks, I appreciate it. He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Oh. Poor thing.
Yeah, but he's a fighter. He really hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
Do I just have, like, a bunch of dog blankets in my house? You said he keeps going missing?
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through.
That's good.
But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking.
Oh.
It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
Yes. I love that most of my blankets are just little dogs.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg. meowing for his attention.
Speaking of handfuls...
Not the wire cat. That's so cute.
Don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Who's your friend?
This is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued.
Today's been a rough day with the staying awake because we couldn't sleep last night. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that, Starlight Collective. I hope you're able to get rest tonight, though. I know I think it's pretty late where you are. You don't have to dox yourself for your, time zone. But I do hope you're able to get plenty of rest tonight, because not being able to sleep and having to stay awake sucks.
Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod.
Oh, not her fucking around with Curtain Rod.
Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
I don't think she did it. Look how cute she is.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker.
Trying to work on our farm in Stardew, but it just made the EP worse. Stardew has that effect. It's such a... I think it's a very, cozy and relaxing game, even though it's, definitely not when you're trying to go through the Skull Caverns. But it just kind of has that effect.
She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Can I pet her?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you.
I'm really good at getting cats to like me.
If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take the chance.
Alright, go ahead.
We talked to Sophia yet? No, not today, Zenith. I've been risen up the shadow today, and I'm trying to meet more people.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Wow, impressive. Looks like she approves of your bravery.
This is so sick.
Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later, once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure.
It'll be fine.
Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy.
Looking slay today, Mel. Thank you, Zenith.
I was really hoping I'd be able to find them before it got too late.
Oh.
There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
I see what you did there. Yeah, is there anything I could do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
I want to help, actually.
Are you sure?
Eyeshadow's looking very good. Thank you, Zenith.
Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
Do I need to get more blankets? Mateo needs some help with this rescue. You gotta lighten up on yourself.
The animals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
You're not very good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Alright, hit me with it.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Yeah. Yeah, I can do that.
Me too, obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
You've got a big heart. I'm sure they're grateful to have you.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started
He's a
talking
sweet
about
little
them,
guy.
it's hard to
Brennan,
stop.
welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate. I did drink all of my water just a bit ago, so I do need to go get more. But welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Gonna head out. Don't want to mess up our sleep schedule more than already. Yes, please do. I appreciate you dropping by and saying hello, though. Checking in with us. But yeah, please go get some rest, Starlight. All right. Which piece of furniture have we fallen in love with tonight? So, the junk in our junk drawer, we talked to them once, immediately fell in love with us. We're raising up the shadow. We're currently talking to blankets right now. Haven't caught you empty glass in a minute. Yeah, we're currently talking to blankets right now, and I'm gonna leave you in their care while I go get some more water. I will be right back. Okay, I have my water. First, the junk in the junk drawer. Yeah, we spoke to them one time, and it was like, oh yeah, this is the first time we're meeting. I'm gonna help you declutter your junk drawer, and we're gonna turn that stuff into art. And then I did that, and then they immediately fell in love with us. It was great. But this is for the hydrate. Welcome back. Thank you, guys. Right. I think after this, we'll only have one more heart left, and we're gonna talk to Skips. Oh, by the way, Brennan, the big shadow creature guy, it's just a cute little emo guy, just a cute little guy, cute little fellow, whose name is Skips and not actually XXX ShadowLord 420XXS. Who would have ever thought that was not his real name?
If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later, and we could talk more.
Absolutely. I'd love that.
Great.
We love a cute little emo fellow, and we do. That is like the one consistent thing about me, for better or worse. New Fortnite season is fire. Sick. I've not played Fortnite in so long.
Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, I gotta check back in with my soon-to-be boyfriend. I don't know if he knows it yet.
Hey.
His name is fucking Skips. It is Skips. Isn't that so fucking cute? This is what he looks like. Is it buff albino gorilla? I don't get that Oh, no, I do get that reference. That's regular show. You're right. I haven't thought about Skips in a while. Good evening, oh dark and powerful one.
You don't have to do that.
Are we not role-playing anymore? But you're the ShadowLord.
If I was so powerful, you'd be a shadow.
Well, about that. We can still be together.
Sorry, I'm just
No.
so scared to lose someone again.
That's so sad. Looks like a phase I went through in high school. You know what? That's so fair.
Every time you go, I think, what if they don't come back?
Well...
But my fears subside when you return. Why do you keep coming back?
Because this is baby girl. Not the I love you already. That's the closest we can get to calling him baby girl, though, so, like, we're gonna say it.
I see. If that's the case, I've grown fond of you as well, Penumbra.
I'll think of you always throughout my days.
And I of you, through and beyond my nights.
Love that for him.
This is lovely. Your warmth.
One of these is absolutely true. The other one I think he would rather hear. Bro is deep in the edge. Hey, Zenith, we've all been there. We've all been there. He is sensitive. He feels like he'd be a little sensitive. Don't call him a dork. Okay, thank you, Cal.
Now, what
Doug would call him a dork.
ideology
Can't be like Doug.
on tonight?
Sinister ideology? Well, do you have time? Don't be like Doug. I think I would rather... I would rather kill myself than be like Doug, actually. He's the worst of the internet? Yeah. Cannot have ourselves being like Doug. Zenith, were you here? It was last week. We stared at a wall, and this big, like, white chiseled creature with, like, a blank circular face showed up. The existential despair. Or dread, or whatever the fuck he was. Voice acted by, Sungwon Cho, who is the voice actor for Senshi in, Dungeon Meshi. Let me know if any of this rings a bell, Zenith. That fucker, yeah. Hated that guy. He was an asshole. And not even in a fun way. Like, it genuinely was not enjoyable to interact with him. Guys, we rizzed up the shadow. We rizzed him up. 2 people are in love with us. We're dating 2 people now. What did I get points in? Did I get more empathy points? I know I did not get sass and charm points. Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Well, I think that's it. I don't know if there's a lot post-dating that we can do with them. But yeah, I wanted to go see... We can always see Zoe without using a heart. So creepy. I think I saw him and thought, what the actual fuck am I looking at? Yeah, I'm not a fan of the design. I think he's fun because he is awful. That's fair, Cal. That's fair. He was just kind of the worst.
I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason, a lot of people think attics are scary.
You know, the spider webs probably don't help.
I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
A lot of people are afraid of things in attics.
Like what?
Like spiders.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV. Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
Wow. I don't think I know, actually.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year.
She likes my Christmas sweater? You know, it's funny how this game has many provocative designs, but there isn't many material of it. Zenith, I'm sure you can find something out there. I'm sure you could. Actually, big fan of spiders. I don't really fuck with insects, period. As long as a spider is not touching me or like in my bubble, I'm fine. I've grown to accept that they exist. I'm not on that level with every bug though. Some of them are fucking disgusting.
Though you have stopped coming by lately.
I was literally here yesterday, girly.
But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
I have these cool glasses called date viators.
Whoa, awesome. Tell me everything.
Yeah, so I've been risen up everything in this house. They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing, not person. So does that mean...
Yep, doors, walls, chairs, windows, all of it.
That's...
It's all Betty. I just want to find stuff of the hamper. I don't know where you've been looking, and I may not know specifically where to look, but I promise you, there's gotta be. I've seen so many people talk about how much they love Harper. I'm sure there's gotta be something. She's my PP girl, but for some reason, Dirk is a dick. Zenith, they're both very toxic to each other. They're both kind of the worst, and they bring out the worst in each other.
If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this. You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it?
Yeah, I'm literally dating shadows right now.
It's real?
Exactly, it is real.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing.
Yeah, and you don't even count as like
I
the
guess
thing
I'm something in
counter
between
either.
a thing and a person. You're noticing now. So like, wow, I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad.
I did just invalidate your humanity, so that makes sense. That's okay. Sad is pretty normal sometimes.
Oh, really? That's good to hear. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel.
Okay.
Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right? It would
That's
just
fair.
fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
I think all of your sadness is catching up to you. That's more sad than anything.
Yeah. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
It feels pretty good, honestly.
Oh man, I would love
Not to rub it in your face.
Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate, because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again.
Oh, she's tied to the room. Damn. Zoe is very fun. I do like her a lot so far as well, Kel.
Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
So you can't leave this room.
Nope. But I want it.
What's it?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
Here you go.
Really?
The charges are out for the day, so you can't talk to anyone.
I can't take them.
Her VA is great. I do like her a lot. Zoe's kind of cute. She's adorable. And the line delivery matches her so well.
I really thank you for trying. Maybe I want to talk with these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
Are you saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it. I am lonely. And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
Damn, rest in peace. Who's her VA? We can check. I can look in the like codex. You're dealing with it well.
I told you most emotions are super heavy. Like even real joy is really heavy. But this light peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
It's really crowded living alone. They can be fun.
Oh, sorry. Am I talking too much?
Oh,
yikes.
girl, I was not talking about you.
About you, though. And not just those glasses.
She's one of the game testers in Mythic Quest. That's cool.
There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're like holding the feelings. And I can feel them with you? What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Hell yeah, there are. We can make a list and feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea. I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
What's happening?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
We're gonna come back
Once
every
again,
day.
Zoe is fading before your very eyes.
She Ashley Birch?
It doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
Oh, cool.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
Oh, okay. Oh, you know, maybe I should turn my sensitivity down. That's fine. Okay. I've not spoken to the stairs yet. We can meet the stairs.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
She looks so nice!
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age.
Smash! Love that for you. She voiced... Quidian in Dragon Age Absolution? That's fun. I don't think I said that name right. Talk to the wall at the very top of the stairs. Oh, that's where we meet the wall guy. Is that Jennifer Coolidge? I guess it vaguely kind of resembles her in the Minecraft movie, but I don't think that was the intention.
I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling. Airway calling.
I don't mind the creek. Feels homey.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment.
I think I realize now you mean more in the voice. Someone doing an impression. Yeah, no, it's definitely not Jennifer Coolidge, but I hear now why you would say that. I hear now why you would say that.
Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say.
One step at a time. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's the way. Step on through.
Laying it on a bit thick there.
She gives you a surprisingly cheeky little wink.
Oh, they call it branding, apparently. Still feels a bit creaky to me, too.
Branding for what?
Self-sufficiency. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
Good for
She gives you
her.
a nervous but sweet smile.
That's great. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's all a bit exciting. I've never really had a thing like this before. A project, a goal.
This game has a lot of voice actors. Yeah, let's just say there were plenty of jobs for the voice acting community. for the voice actors that are currently still working. At least 100.
Never really thought I would, truth be told. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
Is this a multi-level marketing scheme? She's an MLM because she has stairs which have multiple levels. That's actually kind of funny. That is kind of funny. I was wondering what the business was gonna have to do with her character. Wonder what Lil Crapper is doing. Do we want to check in on Lil Crapper? On what the fuck is his full name? It's like Jean-Loup Pessoa? Is that his name? I think it is. We accidentally checked in with him last week, so we could make it a thing. Have you heard of the pyramid scheme?
I mean, I've heard about the pyramids. Beautiful things, always wanted to see them. Never had the time. Probably a little too late now, though, isn't it?
Girl, it's never too late to see the pyramids.
I've gone off book. Oh, it all seems so much easier in the booklet.
You're reading from a script?
I thought I had it locked down. The script. They tell you what to say and how to say it. Problem is, I haven't the darndest charisma for it.
That's okay,
Stella
girly.
Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Good luck with that. Jean-Loup Pessoa, I'm done. That's your man, Zenith.
Stella
That's your
pulls out a
man's.
pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
It looks like someone's just scrawled your name in front of some boilerplate text.
It does, doesn't it? And they probably did. Still, it felt rude to throw it out. There's some good advice in here, really, like this one.
She unfolds the pamphlet and begins to read.
Step 29. You can never have too much stock, but you can run out of storage space. Consider investing in a larger house.
Well, that seems dramatic.
Well, it is a little bold, but maybe that's what I need. Bold.
He's a French toilet with loo and piss in his name. This is the greatest game ever made. Zenith, you need to get on this game.
Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves.
Of course.
There are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
Oh. I'll swing by when I can. Of course, Stella, not a worry.
You're too kind. I do
Like
appreciate
their tights
it,
are very
dearie.
cute. Okay, girl, I don't know how to help you.
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle.
She can
stands
step
before
on
you.
me.
It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
Zenith, I love that you're flipping the tables here, being stepped on by the stairs instead of stepping on the stairs. Jump. You don't like Wall Warrior?
Wall.
Could not have said that.
Wall.
Could not have said that better myself.
Wall. 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 Wall.
Love. Wall.
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer,
Oh,
towering over
did
you.
I say something wrong? Wall, wall, wall.
He throws his head back in a belly laugh that echoes through the house. Wall! He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks. I love you!
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, that was easy. We've bagged 3 of them tonight. Okay. Work. Love that. And I got some poise. Great.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it?
I think you just said I'm a wall in heat. It's mating season for walls. You know, maybe. I don't really know.
You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness.
Hey, that's okay. Y'all have watched me play video games. You know, sometimes that's just how it is. That's just how it is.
His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after.
I feel like I've latched onto characters that quickly before.
Yes, just that quickly.
I get it. Hey, I get it, Wallace. I do need to check something about Wallace here. Oh, I don't know what number he is. I have a theory on his voice actor, and I just want to confirm. Oh, wait, I cannot click on that. Okay, that's fine. I'll find him. He's in here somewhere. He's in here somewhere. I'll get there. Hey, what the fuck? How did I miss him? I feel like W's are pretty easy to spot. Oh, was he at the beginning? Do I not know how to read? Oh, here he is. That's the same voice actor that is Bruno Bucciarati in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and Karamatsu from Osomatsu-san. That's a voice I hear a lot. You met Wallace and he immediately fell in love with you. Congratulations. I love that. That's so funny. He's 3 up top. Oh, how did I miss that before? Okay. Well. Sorry, Dorian. I kind of want to check back in with these guys. I know we still have people to
From
meet,
outside,
but
the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
walls are simple creatures apparently. Hey, you know what? That's okay. That's totally fine. We can be simple creatures.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list.
Can I tell you guys? Okay. So, this bit, we know Volt's electricity, right? I saw a silly, fan art on, Twitter earlier today, actually. And it was, Volt in bed with, the player, and they're, lifting up the sheets, and it's just glowing under the blanket. And, the light is just reflecting off their faces. I thought that shit was so funny. Anyway, I had to share that with you guys.
Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse, we're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand.
I like Eddie. He's hot. Eddie is very interesting to me, although I think I do prefer Volt. I don't know. Something about putting long hair on him just makes him, more appealing to me.
Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
They're both voiced by Legos. Wait, they're the same?
Livewire.
That's fun. Have you talked to the dryer yet? I have not. I know it's Neil Newbon though. We can go talk to him after this. I've got hearts left, I think.
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
How delightful. You're back.
Came for the shows, the stage, and, well...
You do learn quickly, don't you?
Just trying to surprise you? Zenith, I already been knowing. I've already known.
I'll have to find some more challenging lessons for you.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
I don't want to call him out. Yeah, let's get
The lights
situated.
begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should.
I just looked it up because I wanted to see if Cottontail was in this game. She wasn't, sadly. Cottontail? Wait, what are you talking about, Zenith?
The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
My apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as
Oh,
the crowd
not safe for work.
continues to surge
Not
and
safe for
ebb.
work voice
The
actor.
lights flicker,
Okay.
the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless until Volt finally takes the stage.
I don't know if she would run in similar circles. I know every voice actor that I've recognized in this game is like anime voice actor or like involved with like a lot of internet stuff, like Critical Role, things like that. But I think a lot of Critical Role was already like anime voice actors and gaming voice actors. Also a VTuber and Twitch streamer. Oh, that's cool. Did you not talk? I didn't talk to the toolbox. Was I supposed to talk to the toolbox? Fuck. That's okay. That's okay.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to
forgot.
him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for amp's sake.
This is going great. I just asked because it's right below the breaker box. Oh, yeah, okay. I can see how many hearts I have left, and we can hit that one up as well if there's enough to do that, and the dryer. Well, you should have read that beforehand.
Steamy Hendrix.
Steamy Hendrix.
There must be some kind of way crowd here.
Does he just try to do impersonations? Because it's really funny. I have spoken to the diary, Zenith. We did that last week.
I'll sell the shampoo to the soap. Hey, there's too much
I gotta go meet this guy soon. I've gotta go meet this guy soon. Is that Elvis? I think he's supposed to be kind of like, I think his name is actually Johnny Splash, but definitely giving like Elvis impersonator vibes.
I can't get no scalp relief. But then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I'll learn it a cappella for you.
Well, an a cappella guitar solo can only go so great.
It goes like this. Wow, 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 wow.
Right? Zenith, no. It's great. It's fine. It's fine. Could be worse.
No one knows more about stinkings than Jean-Luc. And this smells like a big one. A turd named P.U.
Well, it wasn't that bad.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That
wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
Could hear the pain in your voice. I do think it's really funny that, like, the shower is apparently a really bad singer, because I know a lot of people sing in the shower. Like, that's kind of like a thing that humans do, and I think that's really fun. Oh, Dingy has walked in here. He is just standing at the doorway staring. Hang on, wait. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, great. He is no longer where he would be on camera. That's
You're
fine.
right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
I think voice lessons. I think you'd benefit from voice lessons, actually. He's doing great stuff with the War Devil. Kind of on Chainsaw Man manga. I'm not. I'm very behind. I'm excited to get caught up, though. You sing in the shower. I think we all sing in the shower, Zenith. It's one of the fun things about being alive. It's great. You know, my cat did just go into the bathroom. I'm gonna just trust him not to flip over my plants today. Like he did 2 days ago. War Devil has a scar that is the Lockheed Martin logo. That's fun.
The show concludes, mercifully.
Well, it wasn't that bad. I've heard worse. Alright, we'll wait for Volt.
And you wait.
The dub VA for Makima also voices Invisible Woman in Rivals. Oh! That's cool. Chainsaw Man says subtleties for cowards. Hey, Cal, Chainsaw Man tried being a little subtle with some of its themes and it didn't work. Like, it's just... We are fighting the media literacy devil. We needed to be on the nose, apparently. I love it. You know, sometimes you just need to, like, come right out of the gates and say it. Subtleties for cowards. I think subtlety can be fun. I think it depends on what you're trying to say. But I think what Chainsaw Man is trying to say, subtlety, would actually, like, lessen its narrative. I don't know what my cat is doing, but he just lurked in and then left. And now I feel like he's up to something suspicious. The War Devil gets a Magical Girl style power up while singing the US national anthem. Oh my, yeah. Yep. Yeah. That's what our tax dollars are paying for, is Magical Girl style power ups. Chainsaw Man says, we respect bottoms here. Welcome to being dominated by hot people. That's just Tatsuki Fujimoto just really liking domineering women. And, like, honestly, real as hell. Bolt does not come. Damn.
You get up to leave and you notice Eddie, quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
I know authors that use subtext. They are cowards. Damn. Domineering women are pretty hot. You know, women in general. But yeah. Real. You know what? We'll have a moment with Eddie.
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
God forbid I say hi. Is it just you here closing up?
Obvious question time. Fun.
No, I was looking for you.
Wait, what? Why?
Something is wrong in this club.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
It's been weird lately. Weird things keep happening with the power. He says it's nothing, but it doesn't seem like nothing.
What kind of weird things?
Girl, you're in the same club, aren't you? The light's flickering and making a buzzing sound?
So you came here to, what?
To help?
Right. Well, good luck with that.
Is that all you have to say?
You're lucky I said that much. What the hell do you expect me to do about it?
Girl, I don't know. I don't know how to talk to characters like you.
If there's a problem, let him handle it.
Oh, are they fighting? You can cuss in this game. I fucking love it. There's probably a lot you can do in this game, Zenith. I love any game where you can cuss like a sailor. I love that for you. If he could handle it, he would've. He's in over his head.
Huh. Yeah, you're smarter than you look.
Thanks,
You
I guess.
actually care about this, don't you?
Yeah, I do actually.
Damn it. You're not gonna let this go, are you? I'm gonna regret this. How are you with tools?
You know, I can watch a few YouTube videos. I'll be fine. I'm born to screw. I know which one is the Phillips head and which one is the flathead. We're gonna be silly.
Good enough. Come back after tonight, ready to work.
What kind of work?
Do you want to help or not?
Right, got it. I'll be here.
Better.
Aside from Hogwarts Legacy, I'm having a blast regardless. I feel like there was a thought there, and I don't know if I'm picking up on it fully. But I'm glad you're having a blast. Born to screw. You know what? Same.
You got what you came for, right? Can I finish my drink in peace?
Why, sure. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Alright, how many hearts do I have left? It's still daytime. I got 2. We'll talk to the toolbox. And then we could go meet the dryer.
The handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site.
I kind of really need his name to be Bob. It's probably not going to be, but I need it to be a Bob the Builder. Love a grumpy man. No, they are fun. I do like seeing them in media. I personally have a harder time navigating how to interact with them, especially like in these kinds of games. They are fun, but I don't know what they want from me. How am I supposed to talk to that? Should I try talking to the Dust Bunny? Oh! We'll get him next time, Zenith. We'll get him next time.
He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Whoa! Where do you think you're going?
To my next lover. I don't know. It's date everything.
I can't let you in here without the proper PPE.
You are so right. I am so sorry. What's your name? It's Tony. Okay. Oh, because it's like tools. Yeah, that's cute. Yeah, I know what the Dust Bunny looks like, and she's so cute.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Hey, oh, get him out of here.
I'm getting kicked out. Hang on a minute.
Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest.
You were so right. I needed those.
Site.
I'm so sorry. Except it's the breaker box closet.
Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage to himself. I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
You know, we just met, Tony. Crack up anytime I hear PPE. That's so fair. Seeing the record player, she's a cute flapper look. Oh, that's precious. No way you're getting kicked out of your own house. Look, I'll just put on the hard hat and the high-vis vest and the boots. That lucky bastard.
And you're telling me 1%ers, right? Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space too. You know, for entertaining.
Sure. Host a lot of cocktail parties?
I'm a popular tool. It's always, hi Tony this, thanks Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
I'm sorry, what? Please don't tell me whose.
Jean-Loup.
Yeah.
Incontinence.
Rest in peace.
You didn't hear from me though. HIPAA.
Yeah. You know what? Secret's safe with me. That's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over. You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning
Sure.
smugly at you.
Excuse me, my what is leaking? It's a toilet, Zenith. I don't think it's implying that he gets freaky with Jean-Lu. I think it's a joke that makes you think that, and then it elaborates and it's like, ew, no, we mean something else. Why would you ever think that? A special company makes me break out in hives. That's just so fucking funny. Hell yeah, I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about.
Is he gonna be mad if I start being obnoxious? We're gonna be obnoxious.
You know what I'm talking about.
Okay, so it's matching energy. Right. Alright, yeah, you know it.
Know what I'm talking about, yeah.
Am I in a loop? All day, yeah.
What I'm talking about? Woo!
I know what you're talking about.
Tony nods at you. You nod at him. And you nod at each other, both entirely pleased that you each know what the other is talking about.
Great.
So you get it. I need more space.
Yeah, I'll get on that.
All sorts of things I may or may not be insinuating.
Right. Makes sense.
I got a pitch for you. A drawbridge.
Hey, where the fuck am I gonna put a drawbridge? Like from ye olden times. I love this dum-dum. He's very fun.
Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date and the drawbridge lowers to let him in. Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
You know what? I do agree. Imagine you roll up to somebody's house and it's just a drawbridge. That is impressive.
You're damn straight. Is how I would build it using my tools. No curves in this drawbridge. The flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April.
Please tell me there's a moat.
Absolutely. So you get it.
Outside on the entrance to the house. My bad. You know, yeah, I should have realized. There's only one brain cell involved between two people in this conversation. And we're taking turns swapping it, truly.
Which leads into my next idea. Indoor slide.
Alright, sold. You got me.
We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide.
Yeah.
To travel from upstairs to downstairs.
What? Yes. What about Stella?
Hey, yeah, she can get in on this too. To become Indora, the indoor slide. Totally fine. Changes like that happen all the time. You just gotta fill out a bunch of boring forms. $200 fee.
Sounds good.
But wait, there's more.
Surround your house in a circle of water and have the bridge be the only one to get in. Exactly. That way, once a Starian comes to my house, it'll be harder for him to leave. Get rid of the stairs. What about my girly? We'll make stairs somewhere else in it. Tony doesn't have to know about that, though. I like all this guy's impractical plans. They're so goofy.
Now, how do you feel about indoor pools?
Neutral?
Because we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
And all my furniture will float. I'm in, let's do it.
Hey. Let me get the permits going, see if I can get my best tools on the job. Hammer's availability's been shot ever since the incident.
Okay. What incident?
Tony slides past your question without skipping a beat.
Indoor pools, sold, I'm sold. Yeah, no, I trust Tony. I trust Tony to figure this out. We'll figure it out.
Wait, that's enough about that guy. Let me tell you about my best-selling workshop.
Okay.
It's a workshop about lovin'.
Oh, are you also gonna tell me that I have 0 Riz and need help? Alright, tell me more.
I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing.
Sick.
Now,
I can do
I don't mean to
that.
hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do. You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
Sick. All right, you old so-and-so.
I'll see you around.
Toadie's so fun. Okay, let's go find our dryer. He's a union man, gotta love it. That man is getting treated fairly, I hope. Now, I don't know which one's the washer and which one's the dryer. And I don't know if that distinction matters right now. Dryer's up top. Interesting. Okay.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Oh, I've seen his design before. I didn't realize he was an acrobat. His clothes make a lot more sense now. No, like, it actually, I don't know why I didn't pick up on the fact that he's a dancer. He's a union man and can install pools. Instant marriage. You go get your man, Zenith.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
Maybe. I'll take that as a yes. Thank you for the stretch and the posture check, Zenith. And the hydrate. You're trying to make sure we're so self-cared before we talk to this dryer. Okay.
Yes.
Cool. What a fucking name is Dries. Is that Astarion? Yeah. Yeah, it is. That's him. You may be excited?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
Are we not in tune with our emotions? I'm excited to meet you too. Sure.
But of course you are. How could you not be?
Right. Oh, those are like... Are those supposed to be the knobs? I don't know. No, those are the knobs. Okay. Neil's channeling his inner Astarion there. Yeah, no, I think the characters might be a little similar, at least in presentation. Dryer... Oh, I would not have clocked those as dryer sheets. They look too structured to be dryer sheets. For me, after you asked that, Drysdale was just like, yes! That's so funny.
Look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice.
You're using a lot of big words there, buddy.
Well, hardly a murmur. More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle. Marble on all the floors, gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my god, the velvet.
You know, we're the same. Funny thing about me, I love to make my life harder than it needs to be by only using the worst fabrics a beginner can use to sew. One of them being velvet, specifically crushed velvet, 'cause it's got a little bit of a stretch to it, and stretchier fabrics are harder to sew, and velvet's also, like, it just moves around a lot when you're trying to sew. It's the worst. But I also do fuck heavy with velvet. I don't know, it's just pretty, it's soft. How very kind of the game to answer my question. It heard you. It knew exactly what you needed to know.
If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet.
Work, love that. Honestly, same. Probably have a big ass moat. Your modesty is impressive.
If that was intended as some passive-aggressive hint for me to lower my personal volume.
I didn't mean it that way, but you know, now that you say that, I see why it comes off that way.
Allow me to adjust myself upward a notch or two.
You know, I like that
Moving
energy.
on. I do get distracted, don't I? Just so many wonderful things about me on which to expound. My form alone is a temple of wonders. Which part is your favorite?
Of your form?
He gestures to his muscled frame, inviting you to drink him in.
Okay.
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me, today anyway, it's my pectorals. They're glistening, enough almost to be felt through the fabric.
Why does he
of my
sound
tunic.
like a shaker when he moves?
Perhaps this can be the first bridge between us. The first bits of woven lint eventually to form the sturdy, braided rope of our friendship. Do you, like me, enjoy celebrating at the altar of your own glorious form?
Sure, yeah. Temple of Tone, devotee right here.
Ha, indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
Right. It's gotta be acrobatics. What else could
Jared,
it be?
I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
You can just tell Neil was having a fucking field day with this. He always sounds like he's having a great time. You must be creative too.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Good luck. Using only what's here in the laundry room.
Gasp! I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain!
Is his character arc learning to be more in tune with himself?
No, wait, I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind?
Sure.
Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Absolutely, that sounds awesome.
Awesome, yes. As in capable of inspiring awe, just like my obliques, yes?
Devilishly So is just Astarion pretending to be Neil, pretending to be a dryer. Yeah. Yeah. A little bit. Just a tad, huh? Explain yourself, brain. I say that at least once a day. Okay, so whatever Drysdale's character arc is gonna be, we all need to go on it. We all need to go on it. Obliques, we'll start there.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20.
I don't think I've met Titus. I also don't know what a Russian twist is, so this does, like, low-key sound like he's just gonna torture Titus.
What do you think?
How about a hanging knee raise instead?
Oh dear, no. I don't think that's a good idea.
Okay, maybe I should have appealed to the humanity of Titus. Uh-oh, why?
Darling, where would I hang from?
The door frame?
Dorian?
Oh, you don't get along.
Have you seen him? A slice a la mode? How could I ever focus on form with that form before me?
Oh no, they get along just fine.
I must keep my movement pure.
He's actually a little down bad. Okay. Russian twist is a core exercise. So I shouldn't have said Tidesdale wouldn't like to be twisted. Because it would have given me away on not knowing what the fuck we're talking about. Right, good thinking. How about burpees?
Ah, you are a cruel taskmaster. Lucky for you, I am exceptionally well mastered. Rigorous training is the only way forward, the only way to progress. Bring me the ecstasy of discipline, the sublime breath of skill. Oh, for the love of Lint, I sound like him.
Like who? Oh, not that being the only option.
Of course. He's almost monastic in his approach to physical work. I've never been in better shape. Call Washford for me.
But like on the phone? Not them being on top of each other and not talking. You have your legs lifted to make a V, and then you hold a weight with both hands and tap to the ground on one side, then turn and tap. Oh, okay. I've seen that. I had no idea that's what it was called. Okay. That sounds less like he's torturing Tidesdale then. Strengthens your core and helps your balance. That's cool.
No, just with your voice. Just vibrate those glorious pipes of yours and call out the name. Washford.
Alright, well, Washford.
Just wait a moment.
We need to summon this man.
He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us.
The great distance. Okay, I'll work on that.
You'll have to use your feet.
My feet?
Not as glorious. Slightly floppy, really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
Okay, so... He does not mean kicking the shit out of my washing machine. Right. I think that is our final night. Our final day for tonight. We'll have to talk to Washford next week. Okay, this is so fucking goofy. I love this game. Okay. I've forgotten how to quit the game. There's no data concerning deaths related from dishwasher use. I don't know about that. Anyway, it is that time. I'm sorry to do it to y'all. But that was fun. I was not expecting to get so many people up to, like, the love category today. You can also date the game menu. Oh, that's cool. That is very cool. We bagged so many people today, including Skips. That's so fucking goofy. Okay, who do we want to raid tonight? Do we want to go... You know, we can keep it in the Date Everything family, and I can send you guys over to Cabrahook. I don't think we've raided them before. June also just went live. So I'll let you guys choose between Cabrahook, who, is somebody that I met through, like, a trans and non-binary raid stream, and they are playing Date Everything. Or we could do June, who is playing Peak. I think June might be playing with Raging and Brennan. June, y'all are voting for June. Voiced by my baby girl, Susie Young. Sick. That's cool. Oh, she voices the game menu. You love June. We do love June in this house. Okay, I'll send you guys over to June. She'll be playing Peak with Brennan and Raging. So I know y'all know and love those two as well. Bye. Brennan, don't say bye. We're coming to see you. We're coming to see you on June's stream. Always a silly, goofy time watching you play Date Everything, Mel. I'm glad you think so. I'm having a really good time with it. Not the double buys from Brennan. But anyway, that is it for me tonight. I'm sending you guys out to June. I don't 100% know what we're doing on Saturday. I do think we're in the clear to stream Saturday. I don't think my parents are coming this weekend. But if anything changes, I'll let y'all know in the Discord. But it will just be me, since Moya will be out of town. So whatever we're doing, it'll be, I don't know. No fucking clue. We'll see what the vibes are. Also, Zenna, thank you for the last minute hydrate. Anyway, June quite literally just went live, so let's go warm up chat for her. I don't know how long her starting soon thing is. The good rest of your night. You guys as well. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. There is a really good possibility I will see you guys Saturday. The game will just, it'll be a surprise for all of us. Anyway, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I will see you guys next time. Good night!